Hello, hello. Whoa, I am so big today. Hi, how's everyone doing? My music's a little bit loud. Let me make myself audible, shall I? How's everyone doing today? Hello, hello, chat. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. The week, my schedule changed recently for like everything because I'm off school now. So the week just like, it's been Saturday like all week in my mind. Uh, but yes, today is Friday. I did get that correct. It's Friday today, and Friday means Pokemon Fashion Doll Day. I got it. Those are the little things we use to help ourselves remember. I need to have a quick sip of water. Hold on. I was a little bit late to stream. I don't know if you noticed it all. I was a little late to start and stream, but I'm here. I made it. We're good. I mostly so we went for Subway, right? We got Subway because I was really craving Subway. And we got Subway coupons in the mail yesterday, a couple days ago, something like that. We got Subway coupons in the mail. So, you get a good deal on Subway. You go eat the Subway. Yum yum, very good. We were sitting downstairs enjoying our Subway, watching an Astral Spiff video, and then I looked at my phone and it was 11:57 and I said, "Oh shit, I have to stream in 3 minutes." So, fortunately my desk and all my software was like mostly up and running, but that is why I'm a little late and I am sorry. My bad. My bad, guys. Let me pick some music to put on here. Gonna pause that really quick. I should have picked a playlist to put on before I paused it, but uh I'll just do my usual, I suppose. Uh okay, now we're ready. The little bit unprepared is in fact showing. I'm sorry I'm late. My fault. My bad. Um there. About music. Stream is on and recording. Is there anything else I need to do? No. Okay, we're good. We're good. It is streaming time now. So, like I mentioned, Pokemon Fashion Dolls Day, which means that I get to have a spin at the wheel, and we're gonna design another Pokemon doll. That's how it goes. If you haven't been around for the Pokemon as Fashion Dolls series, it's pretty self-explanatory. I spin the wheel for a random Pokemon. We design it as a fashion doll. I do some design work. We have fun. Hello, Toes. What a beautiful little emote. I love the dancing skeleton. How are you today? I hope you're having a more organized, orderly day than I have had for the first 5 minutes of stream, but it's good to see ya. Ooh. I think my brain is just tired as of right now. I worked 3 days in a row. I know that's like awful. Seriously, no one has ever worked as hard as I've worked before. I'm just not used to it. I was down to 1 day a week of like working a retail job for school, and now I'm back up to doing retail more frequently. And like, oh, that's a little bit soul draining. I kind of forgot about that feeling, but all in all, I'm doing okay. I'm just glad I have a job, man. It's so fucking hard to get hired right now. I'm just glad I'm employed. Day is unorganized, but good, good. I'm glad to hear it. It's finally gotten nice here, so I appreciate that I like, can go outside without needing like a jacket, but then also I feel like I'm like, oh, I'm sitting inside all day. I'm not taking advantage of the weather, and I don't like to stream with my window open because there are like other people nearby that will hear me, and I don't really feel like I need to be broadcasting whatever I'm doing on stream to the outside world. So we'll keep the window closed, and I'll just dream fondly about 18-degree weather outside. I think it is right now. Oh, according to my little hot bar, it's 13 degrees. That is not correct. I was just outside like half an hour ago. It was nicer than that. But yeah, yay, weather, spring. I'm sure we'll still get one more little snow surprise. It's never done when you think it's done, but it better be done soon because the winter tires have to come off my car. They need to be off. The roads are too dry. They're gonna get worn down. Having people hear you go, "Hey toes" would be wild. Yes. That's exactly what I'm on about. Window open. Whoever's like walking their dog outside just hears from the random window, "Hey toes, how you doing?" And I think that I would like Saucy to continue to have a good relationship with his neighbors, so I will keep the window closed. Even though he's asked if I want it open before. I'm also worried about outside noise, because there are noises. Sometimes people like mow their lawns or use leaf blowers or I don't know, there's some construction project going on. I feel like I've been hearing construction noises. I don't know. It's as much for the people out here as it is for all of your ears. I have filters on my microphone, but I don't like fully trust them if things get loud. So just for the sake of everyone, I have the window closed. I'm at a nice, comfortable temperature right now, though. I'm blanketless today. Saucy can't make fun of me for using a blanket when it's like 18 degrees out. Yeah. CV7272, thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. It's very nice to have you here. How are you doing today? Oh, Toz, thank you so much for the blanket. Well, now I have the blanket. Now I have to have the blanket. You're doom scrolling. This is better than doom scrolling. You have teleported to the realm of muffins, my cozy little tree home, and we will take our brains off of doom scrolling for a little bit. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, before I Pokemon, I did get my sticker subscription pack, and I kind of want to open that before I do anything. I was gonna open it yesterday as like a little treat after I finished my shift, but then I was really tired and forgot that I had it, so we're gonna open it today. Still as like phrasing muffins, phrasing. What did I say? What did I say? What did I do this time, Toast? Sometimes I don't even listen to myself, and that's bad. And now I'm worried. Before I Pokemon. I said before we Pokemon. There's a difference, Toes. Whatever. Whatever. Even worse. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. Before we draw Pokemans. Before we draw Pokemans, I'm gonna open some stickers. Let's get me down to my desk, shall we? Better. Yeah. I don't know. I liked Pokemon. Let me see. You multilingual by any chance? I am not. I speak one lingual. Monolingual is the term for one language. I only speak English. I would love to learn another language. But I could, but I feel like it's something that goes way easier if you do it young, and I didn't get on it young. Where is my button for this? Hold on, there we go. Midwest then? Ah, no, I'm Canadian. I could have learned French when I was younger, but I had no interest at the time. I feel like it would have been like somewhat beneficial, but honestly, Canadian French is not that useful of a language. I'm sorry. It's because Canadian French is different than like France French. So you only really use it in like the province of Quebec, and that is it. Rise up the Canadians who don't speak French. Yeah, there are a lot of us. Like I think it'd be a useful skill to have, but like I had been to Quebec and I got on just fine without it. So I feel like they judge you if your French is bad. So and my French is bad. Have a very nice I'm sure sorry, chat was moving while I was trying to read a message. Saucy, I hope you have a very great lurk. I'm gonna switch my headphones around so the cord's not in my way, and there we go. That's sticker pack, that's what we're doing today. Zoom in? Okay. Sure you're one fine button. Same, I was exempt from French, but still went on a trip and everything was fine, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna start opening this while I chat. English kind of is just like the prominent language everywhere. It's not like a, I don't know. Most prominent tourist destinations that you go, at least in my experience, have like spoken English because it is a really common language. So I've never been bogged down by not being able to speak another language. Still, at the same time, like when I travel places, it's like I would like to maybe put in some effort sometimes to actually like learn a local language. Just I don't know. It's just I feel like it's cool. It helps. It helps you get around. It helps you know what signs mean and all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I consider myself fairly fortunate to have English as my first language, just because I know it's a fucking terrible language to learn if you have to learn it as like anything other than your first language. This is a stupid language that doesn't make sense a lot of the time. So God, I can't imagine the dedication it would take to have to learn it. So like shouts out. Shouts out to all my English as a second language learners. You're doing good shit. I only know one. I can't begin to imagine. Okay. I don't remember what I ordered. This is what's always really fun about these packs is that I get to pick my theme like a month before. And then by the time the stickers show up for me, I'm like, I've completely forgotten what I ordered. I'm excited to see whatever it is. Raindrops and bows. That's cute. I like it. It's got some froggy themes going on here, and I like that. Um hello, Mercer. How did I just like read? I did just slip into the fake accent. It's hard not to read hello without an accent. How are you doing? Hello. I was gonna say top of the morning to you, but that's Irish. How are you doing, Mercer? Accent is required. Good. Okay, then I was just doing my due diligence, my due diligence as a streamer. I like this little notepad. It's cute. I thought for a second it had like a dot matrix on it. Oh, it's hard to even see the dots like at all. I thought it had like a dot matrix on it, like a bullet journal type of thing. But it's they're not in like the same dot matrix. Technically, that would be like an isometric grid if you followed all of them. But I think it's just supposed to be a cute dot pattern in the background. You're good? Got back from work? How are you guys? I'm doing really well. How's your work treating you, Mercer? I hope things are going really well with it. I hope it's not too soul-sucking as work is sometimes. I'm feeling a little sucked by work. Mm. I like this one with all the little animals and rainbows. What does this art style remind me of? This art style is really good, and I don't. It's like kind of Tamagotchi-y, but like I don't know, or not. No, Tamagotchi is the me one. Tamagotchi. It's kind of Tamagotchi-y, but it's not what the art style is from. I don't know. But it's cute. I really like it. And then bunnies. Anything with bunnies on it is a win in my book. It's as good as work can be. Saving ain't easy. Yeah, you've got a good point to that one. That's always like what I remind myself when I'm doing work. I'm like, I don't have to love it every day. I just have to go in, show up, and make money. And sometimes that's just how it is. I don't know. Sometimes a job just needs to pay you so you can go home and do the stuff you care about. Rogies. Yeah, fun. I like this one. I like how blue. Looks even more blue on my camera than it looks in real life. Those are the ones for this month. I think they look really cute. I do need some internet advice though, because I've shown my sticker hoard on stream before, and my sticker hoard only ever continues to grow, and I need suggestions. I need suggestions about how to use a fuck ton of stickers. Because I love them. I want to keep getting sticker subscriptions, but if I'm gonna keep getting sticker subscriptions, I need to be using them. So, you know, if you guys have ideas for cool projects I could do with a lot of stickers, that would be most appreciated. I'll show you one thing I've done with them in just a sec here after I label this packet. This one showed up late. I was waiting for this one for a while. Typically, like, this was April's pack, and typically they show up at the end of the month. Like, typically somewhere in that last week of the month. But this one, it's like, what is it today? It's May 8th today, and it only showed up, like, yesterday or Wednesday. One of the two. I can't remember. I can't get that to line up super well. Okay, there we go. There's my little pack with my little labels. So cute. Very happy. So this is my content planning notebook. I don't think I've ever showed this one on stream. This is my content planner. And this is where I plan all of the things that I do on stream. And also, it's more for like my short form and my YouTube channels. But yeah, that's the content planner. And as you can see, I have decked it out with lovely stickers. I think I have shown my other personal sketchbook on stream before, though it's been a little while. And that one is also decked out in stickers in like a similar vein to this. And I really like doing this with my notebooks, which is good because I have my little like improvement practice sketchbook and my personal planner that both also could use decked out in stickers, and that could be a really fun project for me. But yeah, what else? What else can I do with stickers? Because I'll probably do those. Those I find that very fun and relaxing, but it does take like an hour minimum to do one of these covers. And typically longer. Typically longer. So, yeah. I'm not going to show you too much, but I did do a little drawing. My first like 2 days of having the content planner were not spent actually setting up the content planner because it's just an empty bullet journal. They were instead spent designing this little front cover for my content planner, and that's okay. But yeah, that's why I plan shit. It's been very fun for me. I've been learning a little bit more about editing, and I've been outlining a video in here, like an actual real long YouTube video about Pokemon fashion dolls, and that's very exciting for me. But that's all the behind the scenes stuff for today. I started also working on the that made a loud noise. I started working on the actual model part of my summer festival model, and I'm so excited. I'm blue. I didn't set out with the intent to make myself blue, but that's what looked best in the color studies. So it's exciting. I'm really excited to get that done so I can have a cool new outfit. I just love my VTuber. It's been a really fun time. We should get Pokemoning. Sorry, Toes. I know you don't like it when I say it like that. We should draw some Pokemons. Let me just put this into stream mode. And where's my wheel button? Where is my wheel button? I can't find it. Where is it? This is the one problem with having the Miku in front of my screen. Her hair is kind of big and kind of covers up some of this stuff. I'm gonna shift her over a little bit. Okay. There it is. It's like right at the top. How did I miss it? Okay, there's the Pokemon wheel. I need to actually remember to take a few Mons off because there are some of these that we have drawn now that need to come off the wheel. So Lucario we have done. Blacephalon we have done. We can make the wheel actually look a little bit smaller. Ooh, we're making progress. But not as fast as I get suggested new things. Never as fast as I get suggested new things. We've done Cinderace. Saucy was asking if Lopunny was on the wheel. Good to see that Lopunny is in fact on the wheel. We've done Riolu. Is that all the ones I've done? I think that is now all the ones that I have done off the wheel. That did not shrink as much as I thought it would. Oh, I gotta restart it on here too. Let's see. This is the change. It's not very much smaller. That's still a lot of Pokemon. Okay. Well, without further ado, shall we select the Pokemon for which we shall make a design today? This part is always like nerve-wracking. Always scares me. What if I get one I don't like? But we've been okay so far, so I'm sure it'll all work out. Let's spin the wheel. Let's see who that Pokemon is. Okay. Here we go. Okay, who are we looking at? That's looking like Lapras? Yeah. Oh, no need to fear. No need to worry. No need to worry, Muffins. Lapras is wonderful. I like Lapras. Yeah, okay. Workable. Workable, I think. Let me get it up on the stream. I don't really have many good ideas for Lapras, but, like, I like Lapras. So I think we'll get somewhere pretty fast. I hope. I hope we will. I should have checked before I got too into this. Is music and everything at a good level? I feel like I've been listening back to some of my VODs and I've definitely been like trying to find the level I like my music to sit at. And sometimes it's way too loud, sometimes it's way too quiet. So best to just check with you, the viewer, if it feels okay. And we can hide the wheel as well. I said hide the wheel. I think it's good. Perfect. Thank you, Mercer. Much appreciated. It's a little loud in my ears, so I'm going to turn it down. Let me bring up the Bulbapedia article about Lapras. And we'll do a little research. We'll do a little research on Lapras. All right, Lapras. Skilly Boy in the anime. It resembles a plesiosaur. I kind of forgot it was like sort of dinosaur based. It has the little curl ears, which I feel like we could just make like curly hair or something. Could be cute. Or we could do something fun with like a hat or something. We will see. Long neck and 4 flippers. It's gentle and helpful that enjoys ferrying people across bodies of water. It's kind of basic for a water type Pokemon, but I think I do want to give it like a little like seaside related outfit. Like it doesn't need to explicitly be like a sailor or a swimmer or anything, but I just want I maybe want to make it look like someone who would live in a little seaside town, you know what I'm saying? Let me bring a mouse pad a little closer to me here so I can actually use my mouse at a comfortable distance. Okay. Yes, I love Gigantamax Lapras. It's very cool. $5,000 people can ride on the shell of Gigantamax Lapras for a very comfortable ride without any issues. That's adorable. And it has resonance, so it kind of almost has like this siren song thing going on with its Gigantamax form. That's pretty neat. There's Lapras Paddle from Sun and Moon where it gets a little chair on its back. Very cute. Back in Red and Blue when it was overhunted almost to extinction. And then later in like Sun and Moon. Yeah. These Pokemon were once near extinction due to poaching. Following protective regulations, there is now an overabundance of them. Yay! Environmentalism win! Lapras is back! Yeah, I like Lapras. Lapras is cute. Okay, let's go down to like the trivia section and see if there's any good good Lapras trivia. Oh, look at it in Pokemon Cafe! Oh! I don't really play Pokemon Cafe very much anymore because it is just like a gacha, but fuck, Lapras is cute. Oh, look at its sea captain open. Cutie. I've been distracted. I've been so distracted. Okay, here's it in the anime. It's in a lot of anime episodes apparently. In the manga. Oh, the Gigantamax is in the manga. It appears in the Smash Bros. Ultimate campaign mode. Okay, there we go. In the Red and Blue beta, Lapras was originally going to be called Ness, a reference to the Loch Ness Monster. That is really cute. I feel like there's lore there that we can play with. Can we just make them Scottish? Lapras is one of 2 Pokemon to use telepathy to speak to humans in a regular episode of the animated series. The other is Ralts. Lapras is not a psychic type, but cool. Lapras has a unique 3D model when surfing in X and Y. That's cute. Lapras is the only ice type to have a Gigantamax form. Wow. Iconic. Well done, Lapras. It can learn the most one-hit knockout moves out of any Pokemon other than Smeargle. That's crazy. This thing does not really hit that hard, but apparently can just learn a lot of Oko moves. Okay. I like the little logos with the Lapras in them. Wait. Oh, I don't know how I feel about earless Lapras. That's really good. That's a really good picture. Thanks, Bulbapedia. Yippee to no work. Hello, Lunar Light. How are you? Welcome to stream. Yippee to no work indeed. You can draw Lapras with us. That's wild. Look at this earless Lapras. Look at him. It's beautiful. How do I get the X button is gone. I am trapped in early Lapras. Whoops. Hi. Uh okay. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed the problem. And now I have to scroll all the way back down to the trivia section. There we go. Lapras's horns and shell and horns may be inspired by Placidonts, I'm assuming is how you say that, which are close relatives of plesiosaurs. Its intelligence, singing, and rarity is comparable to some cetaceans, especially blue whales and humpback whales. Very cute. Its long neck and robust body may also be inspired by the mastheads and hulls of Viking ships. It might also be based on sea turtles. I can also see that. Gigantamax Lapras may be based on a cruise ship or possibly a music box or ocarina. They didn't really think too hard about that one. Yeah. That's cool. Alright. I feel like I know lots about Lapras now, so we can probably start looking at more than just the Bulbapedia article on it. We can probably start sketching. Find my nice sketching pen. And let's get to it. I'm also going to grab some markers. Hopefully some markers that have some ink left in them. Nope, the first one that I grabbed sucked. I really need to just throw that out. And we'll grab, like, a purple for good measure, too. Alright. Lapras, Lapras, Lapras. What comes to mind when you think of, like, seaside town fashion? You guys have any ideas? Because I'm like, I'm really thinking of the little town in Kiki's Delivery Service. I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, you know the one, the little seaside town in that movie. But I'm like, let me look up Kiki's Delivery Service and just like see if anyone's wearing good outfits in it. It'll probably just show me. Can I just look up characters? Maybe doing this not on Pinterest would help me. No, this helped. Okay. Let me bring this back up. Okay. I really like the clothes in this movie. They are very simple, but I think there's like a charm to that, you know what I'm saying? And I just like the vibes of this town, so I kind of like want to capture it. I like the big hat with like the shorts and tank. That's cutie. What's up, my homies? How are y'all? Hi, Kaz. How are you? Welcome to stream. We're drawing Lapras today. Hopefully you like Lapras. Yeah, they've got like the big. I actually really like this like kind of collared dress with the little stripies, or like the apron over top styles. These are cute. Let's just look at more background characters. These are perfect. I'm kind of feeling Fun Hat. I feel like Fun Hat could be cool. Am I just gonna make them Scottish? Do I do Scottish Scottish Lapras because it's potentially based on the Loch Ness monster? I feel like that could be fun. I'm gonna pull up a little more reference. Hold on. The town is called Koriko. Okay. Apparently, according to Google, there's a Swedish port town that looks a lot like, or that like inspired the town. That's cute. We could look at that a little bit. I feel like that's taken me a little bit away from fashion, but I'm fascinated by that actually. I'm gonna finish Resident Evil 4 today. It's been the best, but the sections with Ashley are stressing me. Uh-oh. I'm glad you've been enjoying it overall, Kaz. Are they stressing you because they're scary, or are they just like hard and annoying? Is it good stress or bad stress? I'm gonna move my tracking camera just a little bit because I feel like I'm losing tracking way too much. What's going on? Ugh. There we go. That should be a little better. Pro tip, if you want to protect someone, don't try to shoot them. That happens more than you'd think. Huh. Well, I would have thought that that was common sense, but like, I don't know. Huh. Okay, thanks for the pro tip, Kaz. Not stressed because it's scary. I want to say bad stress, but like not in a shitty way. Huh. All right. It's just like difficult and you don't want to fuck up kind of thing. Yeah, I should have known that if I looked up Scottish clothing on Google, it would just be kilts. Yeah, I probably could have assumed that, but I feel like we could do something like vaguely kilt inspired without just like making it a kilt, you know what I'm saying? I've got a lot of reference images for this one that I'm pulling up. So like bear with me a second, okay? Um okay, I've got all the references up. Yeah, difficult. Well, I wish you best of luck with it, Kaz. Um by the sounds of it, you're a better gamer than I, so you can do it. You've got it. Okay, so here are my inspirations that we're gonna kind of be looking through today. So I've got the little town in Kiki's delivery service. So pretty, lots of shoreline vibes. That'll be really exciting. Thanks for the hydrate reminder, Kaz. Chat, you know what this means. Oh, and I have to sit up straight. Oi! And stretch my wish and save my work. How am I supposed to save my work? It's physical. It is saved. By means of being in a sketchbook, it is saved. Look, I'm stretching my wrists on camera so you can see proof that I'm doing it. They probably needed that. I don't think I've been very good about stretching them lately. So we've got the lovely little town from Kiki's Delivery Service that I will look at lots of pictures of while we do this, I'm sure. Very pretty. And then we've got this little article about this place in Sweden that kind of inspired the Kiki's Delivery Service town that I will be looking at for more inspiration. Visby, that's what it's called, Visby. Make a screenshot on Twitch. I don't know. I'll save a clip. There we go. I have a clip hotkey. I'll save a clip. Now it's saved. I looked up Scottish clothing. It's just kilts. We'll probably try and do like a tartan pattern of some sort. Very fun, very cool. We have this icon from Monster High. This is Lorna McNessie. She's based on the Loch Ness Monster, if you couldn't tell. I think she's cute. I feel like we could match her energy. And then I have this is the other Scottish clothing I was thinking of. I love tam o' shanters. They're so cute. So yeah, that's kind of where my brain is at. My mother will be very happy with me for this one. My family is of some Scottish descent. And I mean, it's like, I don't know. I don't know the exact lineage. I just know that my mom's side of the family is like mostly Scottish. So yeah, and she is very passionate about her Scottish heritage, so she'll be happy. I'm like living up to the family legacy a little bit, I guess. Let's get started, shall we? I feel like I'm not doing anything by just like staring at pictures. I mean, I'm getting inspiration, but I feel like I'll be able to think more if I actually make some stuff. This is the picture I wanted to look at because I like the little background girlie's clothes. Okay, Lapras. Let's figure out what you look like, shall we? I need Lapras actually to be really tall. Because it has like a super long neck, so we'll go for like kind of lanky, kind of really tall. I think I could use the little tam o' shanter to do like, okay, it's typically in like that kind of shape off the head with the little pom pom. I'm gonna exaggerate it. I know they had like the little, hold on, they had like the tam o' shanter in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I'm also gonna look that up. Oh, shanter Pokemon Sword Shield. I fucking loved this hat so much. I wore this hat with almost every outfit in this game. It was so cute. I love that they had like a million different colors of it. Um, Look at it. It's adorable. I think we can like kind of stare at that like stylized version of it, and I'm gonna like honestly puff it up like even a little bit more so we can make it kind of like Lapras's ears. Then that's that, and then like we kind of have like a little puffed up round bit on this side to be the other ear. And then that's that. That's kind of cute. I like that. And then we can hop back and look at some of these like dresses and stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this information, but I think this is really pretty. Look at it, it's so nice. So you guys want to travel here now? Let's take a, what's this place called? Let's take a class trip to Visby. Let's go. I hope I'm saying that right. Visby, I think. I don't know. I can't think of any other way you'd say that. They have a medieval week. Class trip, class trip. We're going to. This is in Sweden? says Swedish. It's located on the Baltic Sea island of Gotland. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna stop just looking at this one town. No, I didn't mean to close that page. I was looking at that. Whatever. Let's actually try and draw more of the outfit, shall we? We kind of do like the little like collared dress. I feel like I'm drawing a golfer. This looks like a golf shirt. Like something like kind of fitted, but like that. This feels too plain. This feels not like fashion enough. Cute as I think it is. I want to stick with doing the little hat, but this feels a little too basic. Let's look at how'd they do you. You basically just have a kilt. Okay. That's not gonna help me too much. Chad, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about it. The shell. How do we make something look like the shell? I mean, my first instinct is always backpack, but I feel like backpack is too basic. I feel like we don't want to do a backpack. I feel like I can be more creative than just doing a backpack. I can see a world where, like, the shell is almost like a shoulder armor piece, like a pauldron. But that feels like so far out of the way of what I'm doing right now, right? Got like these little nubbies on it, the little nubbins. But I don't know, maybe that's cool. Maybe if we just like have this character that randomly wears some shoulder armor, that's like neat. It still feels just like really out of the fashion doll realm though. How okay am I with that? I don't know, drawing the weird little spike things on Lapras are difficult. They kind of look like that. You see like a little shoulder piece. I guess it doesn't like have to be armor. It could just be like a little shoulder piece. Like when people have it's also like kind of like a fantasy like medieval-y thing when people have that little thing and they have like a little cape hanging off the back of it. I'm glad I have the visual here because that would not make sense otherwise. The little like shoulder piece. I don't know, princes in like movies a lot have like the little shoulder dusty things, and it's kind of like that, but it's more of like just a plate that hangs a cape off the back of it. I don't know what that's called. Um, I feel like that could work. What else could the shell be? I wonder if we could do almost like a corset with the shell. We're gonna try and do like a long dressy style. Then how would we make that look like a corset? How would we do the shell like a corset? I feel like I have something workable here. Just figuring out what if we did them as like a flat texture, like kind of up here. I imagine this would probably be really uncomfortable to wear if you were actually wearing it as a corset, because corsets are really tight, but fantasy clothing, it's fine. It's here for the aesthetic. Also not typically how you lace a corset, but whatever. It'd have like the little nubbins. And then it kind of like looks okay. I don't know, I can see that working just as well. We could technically do both. There it is, because I do actually quite like that shoulder piece. And then I'm wondering for like the skirt of the dress to give it like a little bit more like visual variety. I don't necessarily want it to just be like chunk of fabric all the way down because we are still trying to make this like kind of fashion, right? So what I'm thinking is skirt hike. And I gotta look this up and remember how they work, but there, that's them. This is a skirt hike. They're like I don't know what era they're from. They're an older piece of clothing that's like kind of like a belt with this little piece on it, and then you like kind of clip a portion of your skirt into the piece. So for like really long skirts, it kind of holds them up. But for our case, it also creates like kind of an interesting silhouette that I feel like we could use. I kind of want the dress to have some like long flowy pieces to look more like Lapras's flippers. So I feel like I like skirt hike. I feel like that's good, and I can see that really working. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Another question is, I kind of like this. I'm gonna let that sit for a minute and let it like tumble around like a stuffed animal in a washing machine in my brain for a little bit until I decide whether or not I like it. In the meantime, we're gonna look at shoes. My heart says tall boots. My heart says tall boots. But my heart also says we could make it asymmetrical again if we're gonna go for like asymmetry. I don't want to have like a really pointed toe on it because the flippers are pointed. I can do like a slight heel. I don't want it to be like crazy or anything. I won't make these ones platform. What if we did like some little bits and bobs on the back here to look like the little Lapras spikes? I feel like that could be fun. Some like extra bits of decoration and personality. I think some people are kind of sick of doing like high-low boots in a design, and I think it is because of Genshin Impact, because they do it a lot with their characters. What I mean by that is like having one boot tall, other boot not tall. I think people get annoyed with that, but I like it. I don't play Genshin, so I am not sick of the design yet, I guess. Um, you guys know, we're going back to Sword and Shield. I'm thinking about Sword and Shield again. Um, so Nessa, no, okay, this is gonna sound really weird, guys, but I want to see her feet. Uh, it's because oh, no, stop doing that. I guess that's on Bulbapedia. Here, right? She's got like the little life preserver rings on her shoes, and I think they're really cute. Um, and I'm wondering because we have the short boot, the long boot has like this. I I kind of it's not super Laprasy, but I kind of want to do a little life preserver ring on the other boot. And I can kind of add that to this part, like the skirt hike, and maybe even to some like jewelry pieces. Okay. Yeah. I have a little bit of an idea. I have a slight vision. Let me just get a little figure down really quick. Those arms are a little long, but it's whatever. Okay, there's our Lapras base for now. So I'm gonna draw all the things I'm like sold on doing first. Fluffy little Tam O'Shanter. Next we've got, I'm for sure sold on the skirt hike. We're gonna do the skirt hike with little buoy piece. Or no, that's not a buoy, that's just a life preserver. And I feel that like kind of ties in with Lapras being used as like a ferry, right? Because boats have to have life preservers on them. And Lapras is a boat. We've got an ad break starting in about a minute, by the way, and I probably will actually be good and go take a little break while the ads are running. We make that all nice and flowy. Add like a little bit of bunching because it'll be held up, but nice and flowy, kind of like waves and flippers and all of that. Got really pretty big dress. We got fancy boots, one high, pointed toe. One low with little life preserver anklet. There's a silhouette here. We're working towards something. I am gonna go take my very brief little break, and then in about 3 minutes when ads are up, we will be back. Go get yourself a snack, do whatever you need to do. I will see you guys very, very soon. I guess the ads never start immediately when the ad countdown ends. I was so prepared. It says ad starts in 0 second. Where's the ad? Anyway, I'm gonna go take my break. I'll see you guys really soon. Why am I like almost off screen? Hello, chat. I'm back. I hope you had a good break. Let's finish up this Lapras sketch, and then I feel like we're pretty much ready to move to the full thing. I guess I didn't really decide how I wanted to do the collar of the dress. I still definitely want to do like the little shell piece on the shoulder. Welcome back. Thank you, Kaz. Welcome back to you too. Hopefully you got a chance to have a little break as well. I didn't really consider that I'm gonna have to go right back to the break screen in a second when I set up my drawing tablet, but oh well, it's okay. You win some, you lose some. I'm getting close to being caught up with VODs editing. It's so exciting. Which is good. I was very behind on my VODs for a while. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, and the posture check, Kaz, and the wrist stretcher, Kaz. Water. And the save your work. That means I have to make another clip. Sit up a little bit straight there. Do a good stretch of the wrists. They do probably need it. They do get sore. I work with them a lot. Good. Okay. Yeah, that little piece is cute. I think it adds some extra, like, fun and whimsy to the design. Then we'll add on her little corset. Then I feel like I want her to have... Isn't there... I need to look this up. I feel like there's a type of sleeve cut that is called, like, a siren sleeve. I might be making that up completely, but I'm gonna search just to be safe. No, there is not. Okay. What am I thinking of? What's like... There's something in fashion that's called like a siren something or other. Perhaps I will never know. Oh well. Anyway, oh wait, am I thinking of like mermaid cut stuff? I might be. I might be. They're called mermaid sleeves, but Google is showing me like a bajillion different photos, none of which are the same sleeves. Um I'm just gonna do what I was gonna do anyway. That is the executive decision that I have made. And we're gonna go with like a nice open flowing sleeve like so. Make her very whimsical and fun. And then yeah, we'll give her like another little life preserver there. Cute. Okay, I feel like we're going somewhere. I think I will have to make her ginger. It feels appropriate. I don't think I've made a character ginger yet, so time for the Pokemon ginger representation. Yippee. I don't feel like she would style her hair. I think it would just be really curly. But I kind of want to like slightly tie it back. Like have kind of maybe a loose little tie there. Yeah. And then that can be another little life preserver. Then we can make her bangs very fluffy. She looks so whimsical. It looks like she's from like a little fairy tale or something. I love that for her. Oh, Lapras. I probably don't need to re-outline all of this. I kind of know what the style is. All right, shall we make this digital? I'm gonna have to take a quick break again to set up my drawing tablet, but it will be as fast as I can be without messing anything up or breaking anything. So let's take this lovely Lapras sketch and let's make it digital. I'll see you guys in just a minute when I have my drawing tablet up. There we go. I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope we're feeling good. I hope the break wasn't too excruciating for all of you. I might change my title just to actually have the doll that we're working on in there. Welcome back again. Thanks, Kaz. Sorry for showing up and then immediately abandoning you again. That's my bad. That's my poor planning. I forgot I still had bonk hotkeyed. I was like, what was that? It was me accidentally bonking myself with a squeaky hammer. Whoops. Alright. Let's actually draw Lapras now. I've been dilly-dallying too long. Although we're not doing bad for time. Close that. Nope, that's not what I meant to close. Other one. Other window that I have open. Close that one. And now we will pose. I know for sure we need like a really fun, whimsical pose. A little twirl or something. I don't know. I put it in the title. We're whimsy maxing now. Lapras needs to be whimsical. There is no other option. That is just how it is. I don't know if I want her to be like twirling her dress or just kind of frolicking generally, but something whimsical is happening. Something that lets me draw lots of fun flows in her dress. I say fun. They will not be fun to draw, but they'll look fun to look at. Let's put like her arm out behind her a little bit, shall we? Yeah, and I think one forward, one back is okay. Lapras kind of like looks over its shoulder in its art. I wonder if we could get like a similar thing going on with this. Like we take more of a side pose. Just gotta try and actually get the arm in the pose that I want it here. That's the hard part right now. I mean, we could do this one holding the skirt. I don't know. I'll figure that out in a sec. We're just gonna give her a nice little pose with everything else first, and then I can just figure out what that arm is doing at the end, I suppose. I kind of like her tilted back like this, although we're gonna angle this foot down a little bit so you can see the boot a little bit better. And then something like that. Yeah, that's fun and whimsical and will let me draw some ruffles. Not that I want to draw the ruffles, but it'll look nice, so that's what matters. Adjust my tablet just a little bit because this is kind of hard on my arm. There we go. All right, let's begin our sketch, shall we? Let me zoom in. I didn't really decide on her face while I was doing the other drawing, the one in the sketchbook, so I guess we're kind of gonna get to do that now. How exciting. Very upward glance for me to work with today. That, yay. Yay, head angles. Let's just get the pose and then we'll worry about everything else. I'm gonna elongate some limbs here so she can be nice and tall. And we'll elongate the torso a little bit too. Elongate everything. She's gonna be tall. I'm gonna add a little bit more mass here. Give her a little bit of tummy fat, why not? I feel like these models do actually already have quite long legs, but whatever. Long Lapras. I feel like I need to find like a slightly more ergonomic position to draw in. This is bothering my arm a little bit. I don't know why. Like, how do I typically draw? I feel like I typically draw like this, but who knows? Maybe there's just like a magical extra something that's bothering my arm today. I'll make the shins like a little taller. Then I gotta also remember to make the arms longer or it won't look right. Gonna clean up that in a moment, and then the feet are slightly hanging off the edge of the page there. That's fine. That can be fixed very easily. Very good. The super tallness doesn't look too awkward, which is important. I think I just need to make her head like a little bit bigger. It feels a little small compared to everything else. Well, now that's too big. That's probably all right. And I think I just want to give her like a little more curve there. Okay. That's looking pretty good. I like her. That's a pretty good pose, I think. All right, let's actually get on to adding all of the stuff that makes her a fashion doll, shall we? I made that layer a little dark to see on top. There we go, that's better. Okay. We have hat. I'm gonna adjust my tracking just a little bit because I think this should work slightly better for the angle I'm drawing at. I think this works. I also should zoom in a little bit so I don't have to deal with my drawing being tiny the whole time. Yeah, I think this is okay. I'd also turn on my drawing toggle. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, there we go. Now I can actually draw while I draw. It's not just mysteriously happening from nowhere. Oh, this hair. This hair is gonna be so fun. Look at her. I don't know that this is a character I would typically design, so I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun with how different she is. Beautiful. Very cute. I said I was gonna make her ginger, but now I'm really tempted to make that, like, the hair, like, super blue, so it looks like waves. I mean, I feel like you maybe wouldn't recognize that it's Lapras if I made her ginger, right? Because Lapras is so blue. I mean, a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon really only have like 2 or 3 colors in their design, so maybe I have to just like stay true to what Lapras looks like. Okay. Now let me remember what all of the clothing that I designed for her looks like. Hi, popping in to say hey. Hello, Rose. How are you today? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. The Lapras is our Pokemon for today. Currently running VGC games with Buddy, so I won't be in chat much. No worries at all, Rose. I appreciate you checking in at all. I hope you have lots of fun. I hope everything is going well with that. It's like the seam line for the shoulders about there. I get like kind of a square neck cut. Gonna have to, didn't really consider on the drawing, but I'm gonna have to like curve these little spiky bits a little bit so they look like they're cupping the titties a little bit more than just digging into them. Because that, I feel like, would suck if you had to wear that. So yeah, let's let them embrace and curve a little bit more. Not just put poor Lapras through actual torture. Okay, and then her little skirt hike. feel like needs to start slightly higher up. It can overlap the corset a little bit. That's not a big deal. And then that's like a nice ring there. Little floaty. We are somewhere with this. I think the colors are really going to help harmonize everything together when I get there. Just going to have to trust the process for now. I feel like a little bit of fabric falling out of the bottom of the hike. Really, you don't see too much. And then we can just kind of flow the dress around. Squiggly lines. Yippee! Not thinking too much. Oops. Need my pencil color back. I really don't care if the flow of this dress makes sense or not. Right now, I just care if it looks nice and makes a good silhouette. Fabric consistency be damned. If it looks good, it's good. Beautiful. Looking nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna erase just a little bit of this so we can see the cool boots. Those are important. Keep the toe pointy. Little glimpse of the spikies on the back. And then we have our short boot, which I want to remain similarly shaped so it doesn't look like too out of place. But then we do the fun, kind of chunky life ring on the around the ankle. Yeah. Honestly, this kind of looks fire sleeveless. Does it need the sleeves? I feel like she doesn't really need full sleeves. I'm just gonna add like these little wispies kind of coming from the top. Sort of like a cape, but not really a cape. Almost more just like these little like frilly ribbons. Okay, I actually gotta draw her hands now. Oh, she's taking up a lot of the canvas. There's so much going on. I'll just switch one more time so I can clean up those hands and draw the face. One more little life preserver for her design. I'm really determined to get this to work in. And I think I'll do like a little like tall, those like kind of flat, kind of rocky bead sort of bracelets. Because I think it'll help to look like the little spikes Lapras has. Oh, that was way too zoomed in. There we go. Okay. And now just for her face. think I am just in a drawing beautiful women mood because that's kind of what we're going for with Lapras. Gonna try to match Lapras's eyes. Got them kind of like partially closed. At least it looks that way with the way the Pokemon's eyes are drawn. So trying to match that kind of look here. Kind of looks a little older than some of my other designs. I really like that for her. We will be giving her tons and tons of freckles, rest assured. She's so cute. I like her. Alright, that's our Lapras sketch. I'm gonna add more like texturing to the dress and stuff as I draw it, but I'm kinda gonna just play that by ear. I'm gonna do it based off of vibes. Ugh, that was a big yawn. I don't know what's got me so tired all of a sudden. I feel so cozy and welcomed in the presence of Lapras. Okay, let us begin. I have been really liking this pen for line art. This is like the same slimy pen I've been using this entire series. It's pretty nice. I've talked about it before. It like kind of lets me keep a very like sketchy nature to my line work. And then obviously just the lines and the spots that you go over the most become the most prominent. And I think that does make a really nice look. I like to be super sketchy with my line art, but I've found thus far that this is like just a nice balance between like sketchy enough that it still looks like loose, but like clean enough that it still reads as like proper line art and not just another sketch layer. So I don't know. It's working for me thus far. I have also said this before, but I want to experiment a little bit more with my digital art pens, try and find ones that really feel like perfectly my style, but the more I use this one, the more I feel like I learn how to use it, so it's definitely become a favorite of mine. I do kind of want to give the little pom-pom on the Tam O'Shanter, like the little curl that the Lapras ears have. Hmm. I don't know if it maybe looks a little weird. I'm gonna just do it a ball for now and then I'll worry about the pattern after. Maybe I just did it too prominent. That might be the issue. Anyway. I'll just adjust. It'll be okay. I'm just gonna do, that'll be way easier with the eraser. Why do I not just do that with the eraser? Erasure? Erasure. Eraser. Mm, there we go. Just trying to like put my feet up, but I was just kicking a bunch of stuff instead of actually putting my feet anywhere comfortable. Now I'm in like a nice relaxed position and I can just chill out and draw. I don't think I mentioned this earlier, but we are probably going to play Minecraft if I finish this in a reasonable amount of time. And I do believe that we will. Um, so I am excited. I have kind of gotten really hooked on Minecraft again. So thus I have locked in. And cool stuff is happening with the base. I'm having a really good time. I've been working on that big like circle that I started last stream. The farm space. It is actually a proper complete even circle now. I did finally work out the math. It took me about 5 tries, including what I did on stream. So that was a little bit brutal, but it does look very nice now. I filled it in. I made like a nice little moat, and I've started like sectioning up the areas into different biomes of stuff that I need to farm. That's been really fun. I started actually decorating the inside of the tree. That'll still need a little more work, but it's looking really good so far. And I've decided that my next big quest is that I need to go find a lush cave because I really want moss. The paths I want to do in my little town need moss for them. So, and I just need moss for a lot of the builds that I'm doing. So I've decided that I will go see my first lush cave because I've never actually been to one before, I don't think. Want to go find some lottles. I'm happy with this design. I really like this. This is like a fun thing about doing design challenges because I probably I probably wouldn't have come up with this on my own. But like, damn, I love the way that it looks. It's so beautiful. Wah! I have been doing lots of designing lately too. Obviously, I've got like the summer festival muffins with which I've been working on. Trying very hard not to stress myself on because stress, unfortunately, does make art suck. Um, and I obviously want my new outfit to look nice and match the rest of everything I've got going on with this model. It'll be very obvious if the new outfit isn't up to the same quality as the rest of my model, but at the same time, it's like, oh, I want it done for summer so bad, but I gotta remember that there are 3 whole months of summer, and I don't need to debut it on like June 1st if I don't want to. So I've got time. It's fine. And it'll be ready when it's ready. But it's looking really good. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I finally finished the hair on it, and the hair is very blue, and that's so exciting for me. Hello, Zunu. Very nice to meet you. Welcome to stream. How are you doing before chatter I have never met? I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are nice for you. I hope your weather has cleared up. I remember you saying it was cold last time we talked, so hopefully it is uncolded itself. Greetings, you're doing good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Greetings, greetings. Yes, we are moving to summer. Yay! Us too, us too. It's nice today. My little tracker thing on my computer still says 13 degrees, but it's lying. I know it's more than that out there. It's like at least 18 right now, which is good news. I don't know about you guys, but I love summer. I know everyone has like their choice complaints with it, but I adore summer. It is my favorite season. Never used to be. I really did used to love winter when I was younger, but I don't know. As I got older, winter came to less mean like Christmas and hot chocolate and building snowmen and sledding and more mean, oh God, I have to drive in this shit. And that's just not as fun. Just made some rice and salmon and it came out great. Ooh, that sounds really tasty. God, you're gonna make me hungry. That sounds good. You like the seasons between summer? I quite like fall. Um, I think the problem, at least for a lot of Canada, definitely not all of it. Some spots of Canada get nice seasons, but for a lot of Canada, I know it's kind of the same. Where it's like we have winter and we have summer and we have wet. We have the block between winter and summer that is just wet and icky. It's not like spring. It doesn't feel like spring really. And then fall is like 2 weeks and it's over. Or autumn, if you want to call it autumn. Bought a very expensive rice cooker, so now I'm all about rice and things I can make in it. If you know good recipes, let me know. I know someone on YouTube who does like, hold on, I don't fucking remember her name. Uh, uh, there's a lady I follow on YouTube that does like rice cooker recipes where you can literally just put all of the ingredients in the rice cooker and it's done and it's magical. And it's I need to buy a rice cooker because we don't have one at my house. My mom just makes rice in like a pot, not a rice cooker. So that's like an investment I want to make for myself is getting a rice cooker. Yum yum. Now I'm gonna have to try and remember the channel. It's a nutrition by Kylie or something along those lines. Very, very. I mean, I've never tried any of the recipes because I don't have a rice cooker to put them in, but I've tried her other recipes, and her other recipes slap, so I'm sure the rice cooker ones would too. Did extensive research on what's the best rice cooker, and I'm very happy with it. I'm glad to hear it's new. I mean, rice cookers are a bit of an investment, but they are a very, very useful cooking gadget. So I'm happy for you and your good rice cooker. I hope you make many yummy meals in it. Fuck, now I am hungry. Rice cooker. I got Subway for lunch and I was depressed about how expensive it was. I can tell it's finally our like 2 weeks of spring here. Um, because my eyes are so fucking itchy. It's awful. I do get seasonal allergies, but they're kind of hit and miss. Some years they're like fine and don't bug me, and some years it is like the end of the world. They have not been super aggressive this year, but like just I get this problem when it gets like when my allergies get bad where like just all of the skin around my eyes gets really like dry and itchy and it is the fucking worst and I walk around looking like a little demon with my just red eyes. Not fun. Don't recommend. I'm weak to pollen. I'm also weak to pollen, Zunu. Subway always too expensive and they don't even have good offers. Well, I got Subway coupons, so we did actually get a good deal, but um every time I go to Subway, I just like I'm like, Remember $5 footlongs? I mean, I guess they were never $5 in Canada. The American was $5 footlongs. They were like $7 here. But like still, that's not that bad. And now a footlong is like $14. They've like doubled. Only good coupon is buy one get one free. It was a buy one get one free coupon, Zunu. You can rest assured we made good financial decisions. And I've still got a little bit of leftover sub sitting in the fridge, so I got a snack for later. Hold on, I can find the coupon. I think it's sitting on my desk still. I guess it was two for $15, but that's like pretty close to a buy one get one free. That's 14 or $15 is pretty close to what one sub already costs. So you know what? Yeah, two sandwiches for $15. That's about as close as we're gonna get to $7 footlongs ever again. I'm a horrible customer to Subway. I want the freshly baked bread and lots of salad to make sure I'm full and a lot of Southwest. Get my money's worth. I mean, it's your sandwich. They gotta make it how you like. And yeah, get your money's worth. It's an expensive ass sandwich. Go get all you can out of that sandwich. I just remember Subway here was like one of the first companies to start using those like super fancy drink machines where like all of the drinks were in one machine and it didn't even have the different nozzles, and then you could mix like fancy flavored drinks in it. Subway was one of the first restaurants I saw to start having those. And now like everywhere has them, so they're not as special, but when I was a kid that was the coolest shit ever. Like like how does it do it? How does it have all of the flavors but only dispense the drink you want? I was mystified by it as a child. Only good thing is that my employer pays half the price. That's awesome. I wish my job would pay half the price of my food. But again, I work retail. They don't give us anything more than they have to. If it's not in the labor laws, you can be damn sure it's not happening. Apparently it's complain about my job day. I feel like I'm complaining because I had to work yesterday, and the thing that sucks is I had a shift yesterday, and like my friends weren't there. And that's the problem. I actually really don't mind my job for a retail job. That's really not that bad. But I didn't get. I mean, I'm friends with like a lot of my coworkers, but the ones that I'm really good friends with weren't in yesterday, and it was sad. I had to put up with people who are not my favorite. It's a taxing thing, so there's a limit how much the meal can cost. That's fair, but I mean, like, that's like half off your Subway. So that's pretty good still. I just don't go get any, like, fancy steaks on your employer's dime, I guess. Complain away, amen. Thank you. I don't know. It was just yesterday. Otherwise, I'm good. I have to work again tomorrow, and you know what? I'm okay with that because I know that my friends are working tomorrow, and it will be fun, and we will have a good day. And also, Saturdays are also pretty chill and tend to go by pretty quickly because we get busy. And busy means more stuff to do, and more stuff needs to do means that the time passes quicker. I've been here the whole time, yes. Mercer's just been hiding from us. Lurking. Skirt heights typically have like a little loop that goes over. I've been locked in. Awesome. As you should. Who's locking in? Who's getting their daily nutritional recommendation? Daily nutritional requirements of muffins. Get your daily muffins calories in. Consume. I can still welcome you. No one's stopping me. Time out. Get timed out for incorrect welcoming. New chat rule. You can't welcome someone if they've been here before you. I'm kidding, I don't care. Welcome whoever you want. Say hi to everyone. Mods, ban this guy. No. Saucy's not here right now, so I'm the only mod, and I'm lenient. I'm kind. Mercer, need I remind you of your history of being the first timeout on my channel? You're the one with the past. I welcome you too. Welcome, Kaz. Yeah. Everyone get welcomed. Welcome me to my own stream that I started. Canadians are so rude, I know. I'm sorry. Learned from my time in the joint. Yeah, you have. Still, I think the only timer I have seriously timed out. I have also timed out Orin before, but that was also as a joke. So, I don't think I've ever timed someone out seriously. Mostly I just have a lot of bans on my channel, and they're automated bans from AutoMod because they're bots that come into my chat and try and sell me subs, which I don't want. I have actual, I guess they're viewer bots and not sub bots. Sub bots is YouTube. Yeah, they're the bots that come into my chat. It's like, you wanna buy some viewers? Hey, fellow kids, that kind of shit. They get banned. They get auto banned. Mods ban this guy too now, but thanks. Everyone's banned. I have no more viewers because I banned them all. I know a lot of like big streamers will be like, okay, chat, we need some of you to volunteer to be banned as like a human sacrifice for whatever shit we're doing in this game. And I always think about doing that. I'm like, I don't know that I have enough active viewers to do that right now. Like, willingly cut my viewership in half. Because I'm like, hee hee, it'd be really funny to ban some people just for fun. I'm bought by art, yes. Focus in on my lovely frills of the dress that I am now hating myself for being like, yeah, we're gonna do a lot of fun frillies. They're not fun when you have to draw them. I don't know, there are some people that I know really love drawing fabric folds and texturing fabric. I am not one of them. Maybe I could like train myself to like them. Do you guys think I could like have Lovian response myself into enjoying drawing frills and like fabric folds and shit? Like, I don't know, what's something I really like? I don't know, like if I give myself a little treat every single time I draw a fold, if I do that enough, like it'll probably like trick my dopamine sensors in my brain to thinking that like drawing folds is what is giving me dopamine. Do you guys think that would work? It'd probably work if I did it for long enough, right? Like I could actively trick myself into thinking that that was fun. I guess that's already what like the little treat mentality kind of is if I get myself a little treat for doing this enough times, then my brain will start to appreciate it. Jabred, thank you so much for the hydrate reminder. Cheers, chat. Drink. When no control Z challenge, never. I rely on it too much, Zunu. I mean, I guess that's the point of it being a challenge, is that it's hard. I don't know. Maybe eventually someday, potentially. I made like a little rhyme. That was like kind of Susian. We could, I don't know. No control Z sounds, and I know you're just making fun of me for how much I undo. And you can see it because my tablet has a little pop-up that shows you every time I hit the undo button, but it could be fun, but also I don't know if I hate myself enough to make myself do a no control delete challenge, or no control delete's a different thing, no control Z challenge. Maybe. Chat, Mother's Day is coming up, at least for Canada. It's this Sunday. And if you saw my schedule, you know that I have, fuck, I think I may have forgotten to post my schedule in the Discord this week. Sorry, my bad. But if you saw my schedule in the other places that I posted it, you may have seen that I'm taking Sunday off for Mother's Day. I was talking to my mom yesterday about what she wanted to do for Mother's Day. She has the audacity to tell me, like, oh, I don't know, just breakfast in the morning with you guys is good. I'm like, I took the day off. I took the whole day off streaming, and you're telling me you just want breakfast? So I've convinced her we're gonna do other stuff than just breakfast now. I thought I was being so considerate, and then she was like, no, just breakfast is good. It's fine. It's probably not a bad thing if I take a day off anyway. I told my mother that I'm not going to visit. Aww. You better at least tell her Happy Mother's Day, Zunu. I don't know. It's a bigger deal to some people than it is to others, I suppose, but... Reverse psychology to your ass. Yeah. Now I feel like I'm gonna go, now I feel like I'm gonna go even further out of the way to be like, now we need to do something fun for Mother's Day. So maybe that was the trick all along. Yes, but she knows that I'm busy. That's fair. I mean, once you're not living at home anymore, it is a much harder holiday to celebrate if you have to like travel for it, because it's it's not a long weekend, right? Is Mother's Day on a long weekend? I actually don't know this. I should look this up. I don't think it's on a long weekend. No, it's not on a long weekend. At least not in Canada. So yeah, because it's not a long weekend, that makes it hard to like travel or do anything for it. So, I think it's I think it's fair. And I mean, as long as you're at an understanding and your mom doesn't feel like you're ditching her, that's what's most important. Not like it has to be Mother's Day to show your mom that she is appreciated. I'm gonna pivot the topic hard now because I'm looking at something else. So Saucy before stream made me download a little like Steam game app thing. It's just called Bongo Cat. If you guys know the Bongo Cat meme, it's that little dude and he sits down on like the bottom like dock bar of your screen and every time you click or type, he like does the little bongo tappies. And I am learning that every single time I tap my brush down to draw, my pen down to draw, it counts as a click. And so I am farming right now. I am getting so much stuff. Hold on, I think I can probably move him onto this screen and you guys can see him. Come with me. How do I can't get him off of the one monitor. Can he not go onto any other monitor? No! I was hoping I could bring him over to my tablet. That's a little bit sad. I don't... Bongo Cat, can I move you onto a different monitor? I don't... I'll have to play with that in between streams. Anyway, he's fun is my point. I'm having a good time. I'm farming clicks and there are like prizes and stuff that you get for that. I don't really know what any of them do, but it's up to like 3,600 at the moment, so I think I'm doing a great job. And apparently you can also start lobbies with it, which is also really funny. You can bongo cat with your friends. I guess it's probably good for if you have like anything really long to type, because you get lots of points for typing. Okay, now I have to draw hands. I think Lapras is going along really well. I haven't really been super focused on the drawing. I'm just letting my brain like autopilot the drawing part and having a nice chat with you guys. Oh, that's good. I like drawing streams when I can do that. I think I've gotten Not to like toot my own horn or anything, but I think I have gotten pretty good at drawing on stream to where I can chat and draw at the same time. It's nice. It's a nice skill. Look, all that streaming has paid off. It has done something nice for me. I agree, Xenu. I like this song. Hey. I remember a time when I used to just like not be able to talk and do line art at the same time, like period. And now I've gotten so good at it. I still kind of gotta focus in on some things when I line art. The hands needed a bit of extra focus from me, but like for the most part, damn, I can talk and line art at the same time. It's crazy. Look at how far we've come. It's my second summer of being a streamer. And this one is not going to be interrupted by the basement I stream out of flooding, hopefully. I probably shouldn't say that. I feel like that's just inviting disaster to happen. Like, now it's not going to be the basement, but it will be something else. I better knock on wood. I'm not the most superstitious person ever, but I'm definitely not the least. Looking pretty good. How much do I actually have left to line of this? Not that much. I just gotta do like the end of the hair here and the boots, and then we're done. I believe that is the end of that playlist. Okay, I gotta pick something new to put on for music really quick. I mean, I don't have to. I want to. I could also just loop it, but I think I will put on something else. Let's go for the good old Mario Kart music for studying fast playlist. I love this one. Okay, let's get amped. We got this. I do feel like the Mario Kart music does always make me work faster. I don't make the rules, that's just how it goes. I have before put on Mario Kart music while I'm driving. And I think it's very funny, but it does make you speed. It does make you really want to speed. Not that I don't already really want to speed, but I would never promote unsafe driving. Please go at a responsible speed on the roads. Do not put anyone in danger. I'm yawning a lot today. I'm not tired. I'm just yawning, and I don't know why. Who knows? That I certainly don't. Okay, let's do the little life preserver on the hair. My throat also feels a little scratchy today, which I think is also my seasonal allergies. That or I haven't had enough water, but I'm like pretty much through this water bottle and it's only 2 o'clock, so I don't think it's water. At least not today. Sometimes it certainly is water. So it's either like I'm just having some allergies as some allergies happen, some allergy issues, or God forbid I might be getting sick. I fucking hope not. I'm gonna go with allergies. I think it's allergies. I can't be sick again. It's probably allergies. I don't feel sick in any other way. It's just my throat feeling a little scratchy. Maybe I'm worrying myself for no reason. Hey, let's do the boots now. This is coming along pretty well. I'm happy with the pace we're at. I always now worry after we had the Blacephalon incident where she took like a full 4 and a bit hours to do. Um, that I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, like my general time for getting one of these designs done is about like 2.5 hours. Sometimes I go a little longer. Um, and then I'm gonna just have another one that is just inexplicably 4 hours. Ugh. Because now I know that's a possibility, and I don't like it. This one is on good pace to be about 2.5, though. Maybe slightly longer, depending on how long rendering takes me. Although we did do some stuff before I actually started the drawing and design portion as well, so yeah. We're on pace, I guess is all I can say. I think I do want to just do the laces in like a straight cross pattern like that, as opposed to like, or I guess that's not a cross, just a line pattern, and it goes across. There we go. Because it kind of matches how I have the little whatever pin buckle-y things. I didn't really decide what they were on the corset. I think that works. Wait, we can make the little tam o' shanter like a little life ring as well. Oh, that's cute. I like that. And I'm just gonna give it like a subtle swirl as opposed to making that so dark. I was gonna add some more like the tartan pattern on it. Yeah. But I really don't think she needs it. I think this outfit is feeling pretty complete without it. I might add like a little bit of patterning as I go through and render everything, but really it's looking very nice as she is. She's gonna be very blue. Let's do her face. But because Lapras has little spots on its skin, we definitely need some freckles for this character. I know I'm excited to add them. I love adding freckles to characters. I just always think it looks so cute. There we go. I think opening her mouth looks a little nicer. She can be like singing or something. Okay, and now we may hide the line art and see how she came out. Oh, I gotta clean up a few lines. Hold on. Make this actually look done. There we go. She's looking lovely. I really like her. Yeah. I think colors will look very nice, although it will be for sure just a lot of blue. How'd I do on the face angle? I want to just touch that up slightly. I don't know, doing any face at an upward angle is hard. Where my reference at? I need my little posing model. Nope, that's moving it. I just need to move you up a little bit so I can match where everything is. I guess I did make the head like slightly bigger than the model as well, but I don't know. Ugh, it's like it needs slight adjustments. Doing this angle is always really fucking hard. And I'm by no means perfect with it. I still struggle a lot with perspective. Man, that'll probably be close enough. I don't want to spend too long on it either. Adding some little curls can help cover up any weirdness there. Probably. Alright. Now let's actually color it. I'm gonna go. I get the skin tone chart up like preemptively now. So then I don't have to like randomly pause in the middle of stream and be like, okay, hold on guys, I got something I gotta pull up, but you can't see it just in case I show off anything weird on my desktop. I think I want it a little bit paler than that even. Is her head still too small? I feel like her head is still a little too small. Hold on. Time to use my best friend, the liquify tool again. Nope, that's shrink. That's shrink. That makes it look worse. Yeah, that looks a little better. There we go. I kind of just like tap it with the liquify tool until it looks right. I was always like really scared to use liquify in the past, but I unfortunately can't confirm that it is really helpful. And it's not too bad once you get used to it. It's just the getting used to it that you gotta do. Where's my pencil that I like? I was very confused as to why the brush shape was all weird. It's because I wasn't using the right thing. I notice a little weird gap here that I'm also gonna fill up. There we go. Okay. I I almost want to make her hair white and then make the ends blue. Typically, oh nope, go away. Typically it's the other way around where like if you're doing wave, it's mostly blue and then the ends are white. But just because I already know that like so much of the rest of this design is going to be blue, I feel like we do that and I feel like it's gonna look really good. Yeah. I'm also gonna just color in here because I think I want these little ribbon bits to be a little bit more sheer. So, well, that I'll do some coloring stuff with that later to make the ribbons actually look sheer. The shell is definitely lighter than that. We don't need to go that dark. I think I'll take the Salix kind of yellowy off-white and use it for the white parts of all of the life preserver stuff. Oh, that's not fully closed. Whoops. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of rendering to like separate the white hair from the white parts of the little life preserver thingies there, but that's fine. And I'm gonna make her boots this color as well. Because again, it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, so we really only have 3 colors to work with. We gotta make the best of them. I mean, I can introduce some extra colors if I want to, but I try not to stray too far from like the original color palette of the Pokemon, just for the sake of like making it look recognizable as the Pokemon, you know? Okay, adding like a lot of this blue should hopefully help it look like Lapras. I'm really hoping so. Got a lot of like little breaks in my liner at this time. Don't love that. That's a lot of touch-up work for me. It's really not the end of the world, but okay, I think I might make my like accent blue a little bit darker. It does have those like darker blue little spots, so I can justify doing that. And then on like the little life preservers and stuff, we can do that. So now we have like 2 different blues to work with. And then I can also do whatever like textury pattern I decide to do on this dress with that blue. And the inside, also that blue. And then make these little bits, the gray. I do everything super fast with the fill bucket, and then I do promise that we will come back in with a nicer brush to actually pick out and render some stuff. This is just the process, and you must trust it. I don't know what color I want to make the pom-pom. Yeah, that blue. Oh, and then I gotta do these on a separate layer so I can make them a little bit see-through. But the little bit see-through part gets saved till the end because I am gonna render those. And then the eyes. Let's just take care of the whole face right now, actually. That's not the pen I want to have. I need my pencil. And then I'm going to do the freckles now, or I'm going to forget about them. I often forget about little finishing details on the face if I don't do them while I'm doing all the other stuff with the face, so I just know myself. We're just going to deal with the freckles now. Oh, she's beautiful. I do really like how she's coming along. Oh no, now I'm doing this all on this extra layer. Okay, hold on. I gotta do that so that when I make the sleeve bits transparent, it doesn't also make the face transparent. I I don't need that. That doesn't need to happen. Okay, we're gonna add a little bit of blush to her face for some dimension, make her look a little more alive. And then I typically pick like kind of like that, a little bit more of a brown, a little bit darker than the skin tone, a little bit more brown. And I typically actually do droplet for freckles because it just looks a little bit more natural. Sometimes they get a little bit like too big and you just have to undo, but it's fine. I want her to be like really freckled, so I think I'm gonna put some on her shoulders and arms as well. And the back of her hands. There we go. Beautiful. Looks wonderful. Save that. Oh, I forgot to color the whole middle of the ring there. Hold on. We can do that. Oh, I forgot a bit of her hair too. Get that, and okay. Oh, and these. And now it is time for rendering. I kind of just do all that as a base, and then we get to go on top with some more colors and make it look good, pretty much. Guys, that bongo cat counter is up to 5,000. Lots of clicks. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna make this a little bigger. A little bigger than that, even. It's probably okay. And then I kind of just take it with this. I use the same pencil I use for sketching to do most of my rendering. It's the SU Cream pencil. It's lovely. And this is more where I worry about all those like little weird gaps of white that the fill bucket hasn't gotten to perfectly. This is where they actually get taken care of. I really can just use a big brush. I've got a lot of surface area to cover on this dress. I think I did kind of get my seaside town vibe that I was going for. So I'm happy. I didn't know how to put into words what I was thinking when I just said, like, I feel like I just want her to look like she lives by the seaside. But I think I've accomplished that, so hooray. I did a really good job, that means, I think. I don't know, you can tell me. Does she look like she lives by the sea? There you go. Oh, I love the texture on that brush. That looks so nice. There are just gonna be some still little weird gaps, but I'll do the trick I typically do for those later. It is looking most wonderful. I don't want to color over here too much because I want to save a lot of that for highlights, I think. Okay. It's pretty good, I think. I'll do the highlights while I'm here too. Ugh, I love that teal green highlight with this color. It looks so good. It makes everything like kind of pop. I love that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good shit. Wow, she looks like kind of shiny. I really like that. I might like, I don't know if I'm gonna blur this layer or not yet. I'll make that call at the end. I might, maybe. I don't know. Let's do the teal now. Similar treatment, make it darker, slide the color wheel over a little bit. Can add more depth to the inner shadows of the dress. And then out here. Needs it on these little ribbons too. Okay. Kind of dab it wherever there is that green now. I don't have a lot of crazy deep thoughts while I'm doing this. Add a little bit of the highlight color everywhere. Or that was the shadow color. Now we add a little bit of the highlight color everywhere. I really do love doing like the kind of more greeny blue for all the highlights on these. It just makes them kind of look a little bit like shiny, glimmery, almost iridescent. It looks good. It looks good is all I'm trying to say. I really like it. Kind of like an orangey brown for this. Definitely needs some shadows because it's blocked out by a lot of the dress. But at the same rate, I don't want it all to be in shadow because I think doing some nice highlights and making it look almost like a kind of shiny leather will be very nice. Okay. And do some heavy shadowing on the bottom of the hat to kind of separate it from the hair texture. I forgot to add the blue on the ends of the hair. Honestly, I don't know if she needs it. She's already so blue, I wonder if we just keep the white for the hair. I don't know. I can think about that. And then we're going with almost like straight white for highlights here. It's already such a bright color. I guess it's not going to be like super, super highlighted. It's definitely not going to stand out as nicely as that teal green. Still looks pretty good. And then this also kind of just with a more like almost purpley blue, I guess, for the shadows of this one. And it's still very gray, but that's fine. It's on gray. A little bit lighter, but I want to keep that purpley hue. Yeah, there we go. That looks really nice. She's looking very lovely. I want to take like just a little bit of this like nice teal that's making everything else pop and also just add it to the eyes. Ooh. Yeah, that's nice. That's the shit. She's beautiful. I really like her. And I think she does look pretty Laprasy. She's got a little bit more of that like white than Lapras was, but if you were looking at Lapras from the other angle, it would have more of that like yellow, beigey, white, whatever you want to call that. Looks lovely. And I am realizing now that I did a lot of... I keep accidentally opening that, and I don't mean to. I am realizing now that it has like a lot of... or that I've done a lot of the rendering on a layer that I wasn't supposed to, because these were supposed to be kind of see-through-y. So we're just gonna see what this looks like anyway. I don't know. Maybe I do leave them opaque. I don't want to have to worry about copy pasting it. I think they look good as is, so we'll call it intentional. I guess I also need to do like shadows and highlights for her skin as well. I cannot forget that. Let me do that real quick, and then we can call her done. There we go. And a little down the side of this arm. Really not too much I missed. Oh, and in there for sure. Oh, that is not light enough. I made the skin really pale, so I also need to make the highlight, like, really light. There we go. Okay, and then I just go on top of the line art layer, and we're gonna add, like, some actual pure white in a few spots. Mostly just to her eyes, but I might see if there is anywhere else I want to do it. I think just like a few specks here and there on this character specifically just makes everything look a little bit like glowy and shiny, which adds to the whimsy I feel she has. Oh, she's lovely. I do really like how this one turned out. I think it's super cute. Look at Lapras. Look at her go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Damn. She's so pretty. So whimsical. There we go. There's a nice. Yay! There's Lapras. Ugh. I'm glad I did all the looking at different websites. She's definitely come together into like a really nice design here. I wonder, what do I have for texture brushes? Let's just look at this for a second. I wonder about adding like, I don't need a bloodstain effect, thank you, but I wonder about adding like a, almost like a glimmer effect to her dress. Like we gotta do this super subtly, but I think it could look cool, right? Like I feel like it's just missing a little subtle something, and it could be this. Am I doing this on a new layer? I'm sure not. Let's just see what this looks like with like a blending mode on it. Color dodge is a go-to of mine. Glow dodge is just like color dodge but more intense. Ad's pretty cool. I kind of wonder about doing glow dodge. Glow dodge looks kind of nice. It makes her look very whimsical and sparkly. But honestly, I kind of really like that for her. She is supposed to be whimsical and sparkly. Look at her. That, and then I just dim it a little bit, and then we go filter and we blur it a little bit. Yes, I believe that was the right call. Holy, that looks really good. Now it feels complete. Now it's good. I mean, I could keep going. We could keep adding shit to this, but I think this is good. This is about the caliber of detail that I do on these. So, yeah. I like it. I'm really happy with her. I think she turned out super pretty. Look at that. I've done such a good job. Bongo Cat is up to 6,200 clicks. So that's a lot of drawing that we did. But I'm really happy with how Lapras came out. A Pokemon I quite like, and also a design I quite like. Anyone else's Discord broken AF right now, or just me? I have not checked Discord as I have been streaming, but I could do a little check for you. What's wrong with yours? I mean, mine doesn't appear to be doing anything weird, but I'm also not trying to do much on it. Okay, there's Lapras. It's just about 3 o'clock here, so I've got like 2 hours to just relax and play Minecraft now, which we are gonna do. Lapras is saved. I am gonna take a tiny little break to set up, and I might go get the rest of my sandwich. I think I might be hungry enough to have the rest of my sandwich, so I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Go take a little break, get yourself some water, whatever you need. I'll see you again soon. Hi, chat. I returned. That is my camera. Hello. Uh, hold on. Let me turn that off. I thought my window capture was on and would override. And apparently I was mistaken. Uh, there we go. I hope you guys had a good break. Mercer, I'm very sorry that your Discord is acting up. I am not having those troubles, but that is really strange. It's not, your messages aren't working and it says add friend on all the people I'm already friends with. I think I've had that before. I feel like I've had something similar to happen before. It's I'm gonna assume you have turned it off and on again, but if you haven't, turn it off and on again? Maybe? Can't even see the server channels? No! Or maybe some of the servers down right now? I don't know. I don't know what that could be. Hold on, I just gotta find the Minecraft window. I also should probably change my title, huh? There we go. Do we have Minecraft? We have Minecraft! Yay! Okay, and I'm gonna change my stream title while we're here. Excuse me while I change my stream title that I should have done on my break. Okay, there we go. Mercer, I really do hope your Discord recovers. That's so tragic. So, I've got some stuff to show you. I have been spending some time on Minecraft offline. I have become addicted to it. So, I suppose first off, the tree's looking a little bit different. I can't decide if I like the little bit of like texturing I have from all the stairs or if I need to just fill that in. I don't hate it enough yet to change it, but I'm still trying to figure out if I like it or not. Anyway, inside the little like lobby of my house, we have my nice little crafting room, which I am very much enjoying. I gotta get like wax so that this copper doesn't decay. Distract me with your awesome Minecraft content, Muffins. I'm on it. I'm on it, Mercer. Let's Minecraft. The dog has come inside. These barrels don't have anything in them right now. Oh, this one does. This one has some of my build materials in it. And I have this nice window. I gotta Hold on, I'm gonna turn up my render distance so we can actually see all that. I definitely have good enough tech to be able to turn up my render distance a little bit. Video settings, I think? God, I can't even remember where this is. Simulation distance. My render distance is already full. I think it's if you turn simulation distance up, you can see a little bit more. Yeah, that's about as far as we're gonna be able to see, I guess. Wow, ooh, ah, look at all of that out in the distance. And then I made a staircase. I'm gonna fill the back of it with bookshelves, but bookshelves are really expensive, so for now I just have a couple. My ghast is making noises outside, that's what that is. This is just kind of like a little landing area. And then the stairs continue. I'm gonna put shit there, I just don't know what I'm gonna put there yet. And then same with this level, this is just another hallway at the moment. Once I build my little hotel space over there where my happy ghast is flying around, this is gonna be like a little bridge over to the hotel and that'll be super cool. But for now it's just a hole. And then up here is also only partially decorated. All of the tree is only partially decorated, every floor. Up here is my cat, and also this is going to be my bedroom. My bed is up here on this little loft because there's really not a lot of room to build inside of here. We really need to build vertically and not horizontally. Thank you for the hydrate reminder, Mr. Nocturnal. Cheers. I hope you're enjoying my house tour. You also hydrate. That's the rules. But yeah, I like it. I'm gonna build some extra stuff in here. I might put some cool shelving up there. I'm not sure yet. And then out here, you can actually go onto the branch of the tree, which is really nice. I think I'm gonna make like some suspended bits, like big lanterns or something hanging from the tree that you can go down in. Maybe like hold some gardens or something in there. I'm not sure yet. I just want to make something cool. I think I also want to make a waterfall off of them and then have that waterfall kind of be a water elevator. I think that would be very neat. And then we've got one more floor to go look at. Oh, my cat's trying to escape. No. Up in the very tippy top is... Ooh, pretend there are lots of bookshelves in here also. My very fancy enchanting room. I have not enchanted anything yet because I want to fill this with some books so I can get more powerful enchantments. But I've actually been advancing the game a little bit, trying to get like some more stuff so I can have better gear. I have a diamond pickaxe right now, although I don't have mending yet, so I don't want to use it too much, only when necessary. But, you know, ideally I'll be able to get mending very soon, and all will be well and happy and good. And that's my house. That's how my house has come along. I do need to put more lanterns and decorations in here, but I'm not going to do that right now. And then over here, I have a horse now. This is my horse. I put her in horse armor. This is Kitasan Black in my quest to get all of the Umas in Minecraft. She's currently just staying in what was like my old little starter house. I'll probably like make a proper stable at some point. But we don't even have a horse track, and I want to have the horse track. I want to like determine where the horse track goes before I start putting a stable down, because the stable's gonna go by the horse track. That makes sense. I'm just gonna go check our super spelter real quick. You guys have probably seen this already, but not what I meant to do. I think that's everything I was smelting. Is it all done? No, there's still shit in the hoppers. Okay. We gotta finish some stuff. That's fine. Just gonna add more fuel real quick. Oh, it did that again. That's my one problem with the super smelter. Sometimes it does that and I don't appreciate it. It's really not that hard of a fix. It's just a little nitpick. Okay, now that that's loaded up, I gotta go climb all the way up to where my... onto where my bed is. Allow for gamble on horse? Yes. Oh, I want to gamble on Minecraft Musume? Yes. Yes, of course. Maybe when I actually have my horse track built, I will get some friends together and we'll race horses. And it'll be very fun. I think that could be a cool stream. And then you guys could gamble on it. Yeah, so this is the only problem with where I decided to put my bed. It's a little bit of a climb to get to sleep. Gotta climb like 5 flights of stairs and then a ladder to get up to my bed. But at least it looks cute. I also do have my leftover Subway here, so I'm gonna kind of munch on that while we stream. And then we run all the way back down. This is not here for efficiency. This is here because it looks cool. And there's not really a lot of other efficient ways to staircase up that look cool. Ah, that's a spider. That scared me way more than it should have. I would like your string, please. That's the problem. It takes me too long to climb and all the monsters spawn. Die. Why do I keep getting lit on fire by zombies? I'm not very good at this. Combat is still not my thing. Anyway, let's go take a look over here, and I'll show you the other thing that has been completed that you can kind of definitely already see from here. Let's just run down the side of the mountain real quick. Well, the mangrove farm worked. So yes, this is my little farm area. I'm going to be putting a fence around the side of all of this so that my animals can roam free in here. So it's going to be a combination like tree and crop and animal farm. Is kind of the idea. So, I think I do need to put up a height limiter for my mangrove saplings because this sucks. This is gonna suck to break, but hey, I've got a mangrove wood and that's pretty cool. I have this. It is a setup for an automatic wheat farm, but I need to do some adjusting so that the just because of the signs, the stuff isn't getting pushed fully into the central stream of water just yet. So I need to figure out how to make that happen a little bit more efficiently, or if I have to just give up and make a shit ton of hoppers. And then also just make like a proper system so that I can trigger all of the water at once. But for now it's functional and it's growing wheat. I'm also growing spruce trees, cherry trees, and dark oak trees, which I need to get more dark oak saplings. And then these last 3 sections, I think I'm gonna do one more farm for like potatoes and beetroot and like other miscellaneous crops. That was not the time to take a bite of my sandwich. And then I don't know if I want to grow like the nether trees, big shrooms in these because you need to bone meal them. So I don't know if I want to do them here or if I want to do them like just somewhere else when I need them. I'm not sure yet. I have not decided. Or I could just fill these with other types of wood, but I probably won't be using the other wood quite as much. So that's the idea. I'm probably gonna do... I'm thinking it's gonna be a big, cool custom tree in the center here, but I was also maybe considering doing a water fountain. Up in the mountainside, up there, I'm gonna be doing a little bit of terraforming, and we're gonna have a waterfall that dumps down into the basin here, and kind of like looks like it's filling the moat, which I think will be very cool. And on Saucy's suggestion, we are going to be putting the horse track around the outside of the farm and park area. And I think that that will look very cool. But I think the horse track we are still going to do in like the proper oval layout as opposed to just a circle, because I do want it to look uber accurate. And then all of our horses will be raced here. And that's very exciting. And that's it. You're about caught up. That's everything that has happened. My next little side quest here is, oh yes, because one of the farms I need to start is a moss farm. So, because I'm going to use a lot of moss. So we need to go look for a lush cave. And I have never found a lush cave before. Apparently, you just find an azalea tree and they spawn under an azalea tree. But I'm gonna do some research on that right now. Saucy said that if everything went well for him this afternoon, he would probably come help me look for a lush cave. So that would be very helpful. Let me look at the Minecraft wiki real quick. They are most commonly found in dark forests, jungles, old-growth taigas, wooded badlands, and taigas within frozen biomes. It is not possible for them to generate beneath forest or grassland biomes like plains or savanna. And they can sometimes generate beneath oceans and deserts. Azalea trees generate on any empty space above a lush cave. So I kind of know what azalea trees look like. I know what to sort of look out for. And that's kind of what we're looking for, is finding the azalea tree to indicate where to look for a lush cave. So I know there is an old growth taiga near me. I feel like Oren has already raided that cave though. So dark forests, jungles, old growth taigas, wooded badlands, and regular taigas. Or no, taigas within frozen biomes, but not snowy taigas. Okay. That's a little specific. I am gonna pull up the seed map just to see what biomes I have around me to work with. We're doing some logistical stuff here. Hold on. Okay, no, I don't need all of the structure stuff. I just want to see where the biomes are. So here's me. Here's where I live. So we are looking for... What did it say? Like, jungles, taigas... I need the thing back up again. Dark forest jungles, old growth taigas, wooded badlands, and taigas within frozen biomes, but not snowy taigas. Not a lot of that near me, is what I'm learning really quick. I know there is a jungle biome, but that's where Slime lives, and I kind of don't want to invade his space. Although I guess it might be invade or be invaded with him. A lot of snowy taiga, a lot of plains. What about in the other direction? There is a dark forest not far from me. Is that like near where Oren lives though, is what I'm wondering. No, that one's not Oren's forest. We could go that way, maybe? Perhaps? That or like finding another jungle, which I think might be hard. We're not gonna have much luck anywhere else, I don't think. Take me back to where spawn is. a lot of shit near spawn that I just like never actually explored that could be very cool. But that's for later. That's not for now. I mean, there is a lot of jungle not by slime that we could go to. But that'll take us pretty far from home. I think any of this is gonna take us pretty far from home though. Like this is in the exact opposite direction of where I live. Okay, we're kind of just gonna go on a little walk, I think, in the direction of some of the shit near my house, and hope we can find it without too much trouble. Gonna just keep an eye out. Oh, it's almost night. Chat, if you see any azalea trees, you have to let me know, okay? That's gonna be the rules. Where's my little bed? My adventure bed. Let's just dump like a lot of my building materials. Although I guess if the intention is to go mining, I should keep my mining stuff on me. So then I can just get Saucy to come to me whenever I find where we're digging. So I'm gonna get some food together and all of that. I'm pretty good on all this other stuff. I've got some spare torches and that kind of thing. Got some extra berries. Might grab a couple of shovels to be safe. Should probably bring a crafting table and a furnace with me. And that'll probably be okay. I gotta just put blocks over all of these berries so I can stop accidentally walking into them. I look very dumb every time I do it. I probably have a spare crafting table and furnace sitting around somewhere. I just don't know exactly where it is. Might be back up on top of the hill. But I feel like it might be just as easy to just take the ones I have here and get going once my meat is cooked. I will also make a bunch of bread because I have a lot of wheat on me. There we go. 23 bread. That's not too bad. Ooh. I should get more torches though, and I know I do have a lot more of those, so I will go up the hill. Let's take a quick detour to go grab some extra stuff. I actually don't know if it's like faster to just climb that hill or to go around to where my water elevator is, because my water elevator is not in a very efficient spot, is what I am slowly but surely learning. I want to do something with this little island here too, but I also have not decided. Okay, up we go. I think it's just in the outmost chest is where I dumped a lot of my mining stuff I didn't need. No, where are all my torches? I had like 3 stacks of torches. Did I? No, I didn't use them all. Where'd I put them? They might be in my house. They might be in the chest in my house. They're not. I don't know where I put them. I need those. Got regular lanterns. Where are my torches? I thought I had torches. I don't know where any of them are. That's so weird. Huh. Guess it's time to dig through every single one of my barrels and see if I can find them. I think I looked through all of these already. Yeah, I definitely did. And they weren't in here. Chat, I don't know. I don't know where my torches went. How are my smelters doing? They are smelting away. I'm never gonna run out of smooth stone. Which is good, that was kind of the idea. I do not know where my torches are. I guess I'll just grab whatever coal I have lying around and make some more. That's strange. I really don't think I used that many of them. Maybe I did. Maybe I used them all and didn't realize. But that feels weird. Whatever. Probably don't need all of that in sticks. Probably don't even need 20 sticks because I will only have 9 coal. Whatever, it doesn't hurt to have sticks on you. Maybe I'll make a little more. Yeah, there we go. Stacking a bit should be okay. We'll see. And I mean, we'll find more coal in the caves, so it'll be fine. Now I just gotta figure out what direction I'm supposed to head in, I guess. Which way did I determine I was going? Where am I? Where's my house? There's my house. Okay, so I guess I'm going... That's gonna be quite far out from where I am, huh? Now I can't find the shit I was looking at even. Ugh. Okay. And then, wasn't there a dark forest this way? Chat, this sucks. I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just looking at the seed map to try and figure out what direction I'm supposed to head in. And now I can't, like, see any of the shit that I originally found that I was like, oh, this would work to go look at. Hmm. I might have to cross some oceans. Okay, there's the dark forest. I found it. It's in, like, the negative 2000s on both. Which direction is that? I'm negative 300 positive. So I think we're going... No. This way? No. This way? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong negative. Okay. I was looking at my Y and wondering why it wasn't going up. Like this way, I think. Ish? Ish? This way? Yeah, kind of this direction. Alright. Let's go on an adventure. I better go get my my bed before we leave. I will want to sleep. This is a really bad way to do this. This is how you die, is jumping over the side of the mountain. Although I guess I have water down here now, so it's probably not as dangerous. Let's see. Can I hit the water this time? No. The answer is still no. Well, there's my bed. I don't need to use my diamond pickaxe on a furnace. Got my steak. Got my crafting table. Let's go on a little adventure, shall we? We're just gonna walk, and you guys are gonna tell me if you see an azalea tree, right? There are like really huge ravines and caves here that are very cool, but they are not my interest today. Yeah, I forgot there was another cherry grove like right over here. Hello, Saucy. Welcome back. How are you? How was your quest? Hello, Void Hugger. It is not a joinable SMP. It is one for just me and my friends. Quest was successful? Glad to hear it. I'm gonna have a little nap now. I am on the search of my azalea tree, Saucy, for us to be able to find the lush cave. If you would like to if you'd like to hop in. I feel really weird. Being like, no, it's not a joinable SMP, and then immediately inviting someone from chat to join. But Saucy's my partner, okay? It's different. He's allowed on the SMP. The Minecraft wiki gave me a list of biomes they were most common to spawn under, so I'm on my way to a dark oak forest. Just a moment, sounds good. Just let me know when you're on the Discord. Maybe I should make an SMP for me in chat someday, but that'll be a later endeavor. I can really only ever commit to one Minecraft world at a time. Oh, look at all those mountains. I think we're gonna see a lot of shit we haven't seen before, and that'll be really cool too, I think. Look at all these sheeps. And pumpkins. We're just gonna keep journeying until we find the thing we're looking for. Oh, Saucy is in the game. Yeah, okay, so now we're just gonna walk this direction. Welcome in, Saucy. Are you prepared to call? Should I go join the Discord? Oh, should we Discord? Yes, we should. Hold on, let me pause really quick. Okay, I have joined the call. I am on call now, Saucy. I'm just gonna go around this. We're just kind of heading head on in this direction now. Saucy has left the game. It's okay, we can wait a minute. Oh, wait. Saucy is in call. Why can't I hear Saucy? Is my Discord being weird again? Say something? Okay, you're just very quiet. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing some leveling here. Okay, Saucy, can you speak? Oh, that's too loud. That should be okay, but Chad, if you have any issues hearing Saucy, just let me know. Oh. Oren's at work right now and just saw us join the call and sent in the general Discord. I wish I could crap right now. Poor guy. Oh, puppy! Oh, too bad I didn't bring the bones with me. I like these puppies. We are hunting for a lush cave. I am going towards what is supposed to be a dark oak biome. Because apparently it is more one of the biomes where it is more common for the lush caves to spawn. Sure, we can divide and conquer. More puppies! Oh, I'm really sad I didn't bring the bones I had. I would have made some friends. They have killed so many sheep. Like, so much. Baby pig! Aww. I haven't seen the baby pigs yet. They're so cute. More puppies! There are so many of them! These ones are chilling by a lava pit. Be careful, puppies. They mock me. Oh, there's a massive body of water here. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. Got a birch forest now. Oh, this is a funky tree. Saucy, did you play like a lot of Minecraft growing up? Did you play like Minecraft during like the height of the Herobrine rumors? Because I have like some very distinct memories of like quote unquote Herobrine encounters I had in my days playing like Minecraft Pocket Edition as a child. Oh, this is so many cows. I'm sorry, I need leather really bad. Didn't even drop leather. That one did. I don't know, I feel really bad killing Minecraft animals. No, I feel bad killing cows, but I'm like, I need the materials. I know they're bundles of pixels, but I still feel bad. Yeah, they don't look like ones and zeros. I'm an empath, okay? Anyway, my cousin had a world on Minecraft Pocket Edition when we were kids, that we were all convinced was haunted by Herobrine. There kept being like weird, strange happenings and strange cave sounds. And ooh, beautiful. Go get a dog. Go get another dog. But yeah, that was like the horror challenge for us was we would all like huddle around his iPad and watch him play on this like little world. Be like, oh my god, a weird sound played. It's Herobrine. It was the scariest shit ever. Those were like formative memories for me. One time he was like in a cave, and a spider spawned behind him, and we were all like freaking out. It's like, oh my god, it's Herobrine! He's here! He's trying to kill you! I think the light level in the cave was just low, but that was very scary in the moment. I was sure Herobrine was real at that moment. Do you remember when they like couldn't put the Nether into Pocket Edition and they had like the Nether reactor block instead that just kind of spawned a Netherrack tower? That was weird. It was kind of cool. Yeah, and then it's like a little mob rush with the old school zombie pigmen. That was kind of fun. You do? I I kind of do. I kind of see what you mean. I do like them. I don't know. I do. I think the new design fucks, and I understand why they changed it. But yeah, the old design is like kind of nostalgic, so I suppose I understand. I do get the vibes. Somewhere, I don't think I got rid of it. I think somewhere I still have like an old zombie pigman keychain. Fair enough. Wait, they changed the pig dudes? Hi, Can. Probably not since last time you played. I mean like the old school zombie pigmen from like Pocket Edition. Like pre-Nether update. The Nether update is when they changed them. I don't Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. I don't like the new dog sounds. I don't think they're very good. Some of them just sound like monster sounds, and I'm not okay with that. I'll just be chilling in my house. I'm like, is that a zombie? And it's just my dog. What? Like the kind of like whine. Hmm. The kids don't tell me about the new Minecraft updates because it's not that new to them. Oh, that's a shame. They gotta keep you updated. They just released a new snapshot with like new stuff, new mob. I've described it as they finally added balls to Minecraft, and people keep getting mad at me for saying that, but it's true. It functions like a ball. Look up like the sulfur slime. They're awesome. I have gotten 6 leather out of all the cows I've killed. I don't know. I haven't been keeping track. No! I need leather, okay? And there are like no cows at my house. I guess there are now because I made a farm, but I did not murder all of your cows. I murdered 2 cows. I'm getting lots of meat, at least. The Yeah, I like fish because I like fishing a lot, so I kind of like the tall birch forest more than I like the regular birch forests. I can never put my finger on it, but the birch forests just feel really eerie to me. I think it's because real life birch forests don't look as densely packed as Minecraft birch forests do, but I really can't explain why. I'm like, ooh, that feels weird. I found the dark oak forest I was looking for. Oopsies. Just try and remember the general direction you need to go in. Yeah, not a bad idea. Okay, we're gonna do the strategy of like climbing around on the treetops to try and see the azalea tree. I don't think I've ever actually seen one while playing Minecraft, but I do know what they look like. There's kids who were born in the same year they added elytras. Don't say that! Don't say that! No, there's not. People born after 2007 don't exist. They're not real. Yes, it is. It's true in my mind. Mm-hmm. Like they're old enough to talk back to you. I know, that's crazy. Elytra had been around for such a long time, damn. They can throw things at me. Yeah. I suppose that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Probably maybe not at your job, but in theory you could throw things back. I feel like we were having this conversation on stream the other day, so I find it extra funny that one of my coworkers yesterday tried to debate with me that Minecraft like was flawed because it didn't have much to do after the end game. I got a little bit heated over that. Like, the point is not that there is an end game, it's Minecraft. The point of the bosses is only to get you better materials so you can keep making cooler things. I found one! I found an azalea tree! I'm so good at this! Okay, chat, close your eyes. Are you ready to come to the azalea tree? Do you have all your stuff for mining? Because we're going down. Okay. Look it! I found it! I found it all on my own! Thank you. So, it's... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, for sure. I have 42 planks with me. Okay, I will also mine some trees then, I guess. I have never been to a lush cave before, I don't think. Not in survival mode. I think I've looked at them in creative for funds, but... I'm so excited to see the axolotls and to get all the moss. I think this might be the only caving experience I've ever been, like, really excited for. I'm gonna change my stream title real quick. Alright. Are you ready to go? I have some food. I also have a furnace so we can make more food. Oh. I don't like how much gravel is hanging above our heads here. I don't like doing descents like this. This makes me uncomfortable. This, like, ekes out some claustrophobia I didn't know I had. I forgot to bring my shield, so... Oh, good. This is not the caving experience I was hoping for. How do I get down there without hurting myself? Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna... Nope. Sure can't. Is there any way to get down there without hurting yourself, or do you just jump? Oh. Oh, there's an Enderman down here. Whoa! Okay, I'm into this. I see him. There's so much shit down here, but it's huge! Chat, I like it. Chat, this is the coolest cave I've ever been in. I don't like that the Enderman is right there. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally look at it. There are too many Endermans in caves now. Yeah, I see you. Fucker. Go away. Get out of here. I'm gonna die. Just so you're aware. Okay, maybe not. I'm gonna eat, though. This is amazing. I wanna go find it. I forgot to bring my buckets! No! Nope, but I found iron. And a creeper. Okay. We gotta try and light some stuff up around here. Just biding my time until this zombie figures out how to climb this bank. Okay, there we go. I got 9 iron, so we can get 3 axolotls. I don't know where you went, but cool. Oh, I see you. I see you. This is so neat. I didn't imagine they'd be this cool. Holy. I hear another zombie. Where is it? Okay, this is my lush cave. I'm claiming it as mine. If slime gets to colonize things, so do I. This is my lush cave claimed in the name of Muffins. This is so cool. Okay, now where are the axolotls? Axolotl splashes! I hear one! I hear one! I don't know. There it is! I see it! Oh! I found the lottles. They're very cute. I found a brown one and a white one. And a pink one. And another brown one. I do actually need a lot of moss. That's kind of why I came here, but I also... Axolotls were a motivator. There's a skeleton shooting at me and I can't figure out where it is. Oh, there it is. Hey, there's also a creeper. I wonder if I can get the skeleton to kill the creeper, if that's, like, too much to ask from me. I want a music disc, please. The creeper's too fast. The creeper is actually too fast. Nope. Just any creeper. I was just gonna see if I could kite it into the way of the skeleton, but it's not going very well, so... Yeah. I would like if it wasn't so mob spawny, but I do really love this. Hello, axolotls. I would like a yellow axolotl. Those are my favorite ones, I think. But I honestly kind of just want all the colors. Do you need food? Oh, this one looks like the trans flag. I like it. Okay, we should probably make some iron to make some buckets, hey? Damn, how'd you get 27? My inventory is also already almost full. I have no idea. I just checked and it had so much stuff in it. I did. Check and back me up. I don't have coal. Do you have coal? I found coal. Yay, the Muffins lush cave. This is just an expansion of my empire. I didn't think I was gonna build an empire, but I really like it here, so it's mine now. Muffins has discovered imperialism. Moss. Also, moss is a big thing that I would like. Okay, I have a bunch. Is it possible to, like, grow more moss, or do you have to, like, get it from this cave? Okay. That's so cool. Also, I successfully got my mangrove farm up and running, but I did forget to build something to give the trees a height limit, so I've got my work cut out for me a little bit. Ah! Excuse me? It's like you want to get hit. I am trying to stay out of your way, and you just walk into the place I'm mining. Stop! The Enderman is bullying me. No, I'm trying to be nice and not hit the Enderman because I don't want any problems, and he keeps walking onto the blocks that I am mining. I'm not that bad of a shot. Not anymore. Do you want to toss your iron in the furnace? Excellent. You have found lots. That's amazing. So this is apparently the place to find iron, huh? Okay, I need to steal everything that is down here. I like the... How does one get... Oh, you can just pick the glowberries. I see. I like them. Yeah, but I don't want to cut the vines because they're pretty. And also, I don't think I can actually... Yeah, you can't just collect more vines. Beautiful. Excellent, that is exactly what I want. Thank you. I like everything that is in the Lush Cave. It is very much like the whimsical foresty vibe that I like in my stuff. Yeah, I'll take a few of those. I don't know what they do, really, but... Neat. Okay. Ow! Where did that come from? Fucker. No, there are two of them! I'm gonna die! I'm being teamed up on. I died. I'll be right back. They're over here on the edge of the cliff. I don't have a shield at all. I forgot to bring one. I'm killing the skeletons first because they're annoying me. I'll be able to get dogs on the way home. Okay, now we can go. Yeah, I can just steal an iron for a shield. Oh, I should have brought my extra copper with me. How sad. There we go. I remember the shield recipe now. This cave is huge. Like, absolutely massive. I can still see the surface from here. Yeah, well, there's a different one. Like, look. Kind of from where I'm standing. Come this way. You can see up there. And, like, over there as well. This is a really cool cave. This is, I think, the first time I've been in a cave and been like, okay, yeah, the Caves and Cliffs update was worth it. It's a fine update. I like a lot of the items they added. It's just that the new caving experience is not for me. Okay. Yep, I'm gonna do lots of... I have not made buckets yet, but I should. A lot of lottles. Ideally one of every color, but we probably are not going to get the rare one to spawn, I would have to imagine. Okay. I'm gonna put some random stuff I don't need in this chest. No, I need my leather, actually. I don't need two almost dead bows. Thank you for the buckets. I'm going to make more now. Oh, shit. I only brought the one. Okay, I now have 6 buckets, and I'm gonna go look for axolotls. Yes, I just mined more. There you go. You're welcome. Oh, the axolotls are all gonna take up an individual inventory spot. I'm gonna have to be, like, choosy about what I take. Okay. Oh, axolotls! Where did they go? I forget where we saw them. They were in these pools, but now they're not here. Where'd they go? This cave is massive. Holy. Okay, I'll come. Okay, I will take one brown one. Oh! Yeah, the white and pink one looks like the trans flag, and it makes me very happy. There's a baby one! Okay, they're all full of water now. I'm just trying to get an axolotl. They're swimming too fast. How did I just dump the bucket on myself? There we go, I got him. I love the way they sit in the little bucket. Bucket of axolotl. And I will take you. I already have one planned. I have a blueprint for what I want mine to look like. You're not an axolotl. There's a zombie here being pushed around by some axolotls. I don't want to hurt. No, not really. They just kind of vibe. I don't think that's true. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't have enough experience with this update. Okay, I have a pink one. I have a brown one. I need a white one and a yellow one and the rare blue one if we can find it. The rare blue one is indeed rare. It's like 1 in 2,000. It's less than shiny odds, so that's no, it's more likely than a shiny. Because I believe it's like 1 in 2,000. And shiny odds are like 1 in 4,000 something. And I've caught shinies before, so... Oh, there's a white one. What are you doing? You're my friend now. Yeah, no gold ones have spawned. I should have some food. Oh, I also found more iron. Yeah, I do too. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about your back, Saucy. Yes. Just play Minecraft all day as a career. Let's go back to like... Actually, let's not go back to early Minecraft YouTube. Because a lot of those people turned out to be, horrible. Let's do early Minecraft YouTube again, but without all the predators. I think it would be better that way. The hot take. No, coldest take of all time. Oh, that's just me, sorry. I'm gonna get more moss. Probably not. We can probably keep the iron for doing, like, other things with also. So how do you actually, like, grow moss? Is it like moss carpet on stone with bone meal? Okay. Oh, neat. Okay. That's easy enough. So that's why the stone? Okay. Well, I have 2 full stacks of moss right now, so I'm happy with that. And then I can grow more. And my nether portal leads right into a basalt biome, so I can get lots of bone blocks. There's a zombie. Yeah, if you're gonna farm them. I just want to be able to get started with them right away. Oh, there's glow squids down there. And spiders. That's less exciting. I'm looking down at the glow squids. And the lush cave was really the goal for today. I didn't think we'd find it so fast. But yeah, I think I might just wait around a little bit longer for some more axolotls to spawn to see if I can get more colors. Sure. I don't like being left alone in the caves. Help me axolotl hunt. I think it's I am not really confident. I don't know if I want to wait here for the blue one to spawn because it'll take a really long time if we're gonna try and chance that out, but I would like a yellow one because that is my favorite. I mean, if the blue one does spawn, I would like it. There's also lots of iron in here. I tried strip mining the other day and I got like nothing. And I came down here and it's like, oh yeah, here's 100 iron. I do. I'll bring you some in a sec. Okay. That's neat. This patch of iron was underwater, but it's like big, so I kind of wanted it. Oh, I'm dying. Eh. I don't know where you are. I guess I can look for your dot. Here, this way. Oh, yeah, okay, I know where you are. So I saw those spiders. Did you drop down already? Okay. Oh, I see where the waterfall is. Should I come down there with you? Oh, I see more iron. That's a shame. I see. Well, isn't it like the combat meta now? Are axolotls actually spawning down there? Well, okay. I'm gonna chill here where everything's all lit up. I was waiting up at the top of the waterfall. Oh, I do see a tropical fish. Cute. Okay, axolotls. Wait, I hear one. It's a brown one again. Not that you're not beautiful, you're just not the color I'm looking for. I already have a brown axolotl. I'm gonna look up the axolotl spawn rates, I guess. Okay, Minecraft wiki time. Yes. You met a horse at the mall? That's crazy. Okay, blue axolotls cannot spawn naturally and can only be obtained through breeding. I see, I see, I see. So we don't need to worry about that, but yeah. The yellow one can Spain can spawn. Yes, I do. I have all except gold. Yeah, it's 3 colors. There are 5. There is pink, brown, gold. Technically, the white one in the wiki is called cyan, and blue. Um, and blue cannot spawn naturally. It has to be bred. Are they? I guess, yeah, they count as amphibious. I'm gonna hit you. In Minecraft. I knew there was a joke there, but I just wasn't really figuring it out. In Minecraft. A yellow axolotl. I'm coming. Oh. Oh, I don't get to have it. Oh. Thank you. Well, that's what I needed from the Lush Cave. They are amphibians. Thank you, Can. Yes. Yellow axolotl. Come back. Mine. Axolotl scooped. That's a great name for the sound effect. Not really. We kind of came in a weird way. We jumped down, so. Okay, I'm gonna empty my bucket so I can take up one less inventory spot with them. You forgot some stuff in the furnaces. Yeah. Yeah, some copper, full stack of mutton chops. Some of that was mine, but... I walked through a forest where the wolves had killed every single sheep in it. So I got it for free. It is on recording. I walked in and there were a bunch of wolves and the sheep were dead. Whoa, I see diamonds! But that looks like a really awful spot to get to. I actually see 3 diamonds from where I'm standing, none of which look very pleasant to get down to. That could be a later quest. I don't need them that bad right now. But I'm gonna, like, take note of the coords of this cave, because this actually might be a really good place to come for further resource gathering. And also, this is just my lush cave now. It's mine. It belongs to me. It's fine. Ooh, I can use the new notepad I got from my sticker subscription today. This could be my Minecraft coordinates writing pad. If I can find my pen. Where's my pen? There's my pen. Nope, I found it. I'm using my nice notepad. I guess I'll wait until we're out so I can know where, like, the entrance to the cave is. I will do my best not to touch it. Yeah, this is scary. This is uncomfortable. There's a creeper. You've erected. Sorry, I don't know where your home is. Just tell me what your coordinates are after I finish writing down the Lush Cave coordinates. There's a spider, like, right near me. Are you hostile right now? Yep. Why? It's daytime. The light level not high enough for you to be nice? Was that you killing a zombie? Oh, it's burning in the sunlight. Okay. You want to go home now? Yep. Yep. There we go. Okay. I'm going to walk home. Yeah, I really don't know. We're gonna need to build, like, a train between our places or something. Unless you don't want to be allied. That would be sweet. I would enjoy that. I think we're kind of going in this direction now to get home. I think I may have passed your house without realizing on the way here. Yeah, well, it wouldn't have been, like, on my direct path, but it would have been, like, kind of in the direction I was heading. Yeah. I do love the dark oak exploration strategy of just running on the tops of all the trees. Fun. It's a good time. Yeah. I really can't remember exactly which way I came, but I know vaguely what my coordinates are, so... I kind of always guess on the Y coordinate and hope I don't teleport myself into a wall whenever I do that, but... Yeah. Okay, hopefully the puppies have not all left, and hopefully I can make a friend with 3 bones. But with my luck, the puppies will have all left. Hello, bees. I definitely do need to get on getting a bee farm as well. I love having bee farms. They are weirdly large in Minecraft, but otherwise I really love them. I know. Yeah, it is silly. I suspend my disbelief, which is why I don't mind, but I don't actually like thinking about the implications of if bees were that size. So funny thing, I made a shield and I didn't actually equip it when we were underground. It's just sitting in my inventory. What? I do my best. Kind of important to if I want to stream. The problem is just that I'm not always funny on purpose. Happy accidents, as they say. Something is on fire. Oh no! The forest is burning down! One of the forests that I'm in. No, no, it's not my home forest. Just some trees spawned a little too close to some lava, I think. Yeah. I just about fell in a hole. I'm really good at just finding random holes. I don't actually think you can. They are not consumable by player, I don't believe. Like an iron cup with one iron below it. Or no, it's the bucket pattern with a chest in the middle. That's what it is. I think. I made hoppers recently, but I don't actually remember. I do not know if I'm going the right way. I am not going the right way. I'm gonna go this way, I think. Yeah. I'm really proud of the lush cave I found. I think I did a really good job. I found a really cool cave. On my first try, too. Well, the wolves aren't in this area because there are sheep alive. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find the friends. Yeah, I just think I've gone a very different way than I came, so. And that's okay. People love Minecraft for exploring. I did find some more cows that I am gonna kill. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I feel bad. I don't like killing animals in Minecraft. They're cute. It's really any game. I don't like having to kill animals. Okay, I still don't know where I am, but that's fine. We're walking. Going for an adventure, I suppose. Yeah, if I kind of keep heading this way, that's the way I need to go. It is the way. I should have just teleported myself back home. I'm like, no, I'm gonna go walk there. We're gonna go adventuring. I did commit. I can't back out now. Thank you. I'm in a very big birch forest right now. I keep having to climb very tall hills. Still don't know if this is the right way or not, but coordinates says this is at least like the right kind of direction, so I guess that works. I don't have like exact ones, but I know loosely where they are. I know kind of like a rounded number of them, and when I get close enough, I will just see my house. dogs! I found puppies! Would you like to be my friend? I think you're very cute. He does not want to be my friend. No more bones. Okay, I have like a stack at home. I'll have to go find some dogs in the future. I do already have a dog. I just want more of like the different dog patterns. I only have the black one. I want the one that spawns in the forest. I like that one a lot. Yeah. The kind of Piper looking one. Okay, good to know. I think all the dogs do now. I see. Ooh, village. Is this a village? Have people been to this village before is the ultimate question. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see if it's been raided yet. Haven't seen any villagers yet. All the doors are open. I have yet to find a chest, but I'm assuming it's been raided. Because I also don't see any job blocks. Oh, a chest? It's been raided. I think this is like the cool one on the side of the cliff that you found a while ago. It's like kind of built up, it's kind of built up the side of a mountain, yeah. Yeah, well, you're very far off in the distance from me now, but... I think I'm getting close to my house. I definitely gotta go further, but... A lot of hill I don't want to climb. Yeah, okay, so if I just... I think if I kind of just go straight from where I'm at now, I will get there. What an adventure. Aren't we having fun? I see a cherry grove. I don't think that's my cherry grove. I think that's the other cherry grove that is also just on a hill that is kind of near my house. It's not identical! The mountains are different. Mine has cool weirdness in the side of the mountain that freaks me out, but is also cool. Mine has a deep dark under it. Yeah, I didn't want that. I wish mine had a lush cave, but unfortunately I don't think lush caves really spawn in cherry biomes because they can't let us have too much of a good thing. Oh yeah, I see my nether portal. I'm almost home. This area is super weird and I kind of like it. A dome. That'd be cute. Oh, I see all my mangrove trees growing. Those will be fun to deal with. Yeah, I was telling you when we were in the cave, I made my farm, but I forgot to actually set anything to limit the height that they grew at. So they're kind of huge. Uh. Oh, they do it on platforms. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that. My trees are massive. And they have all grown now, so this is gonna be fun for me. That's a later muffins thing. I'm not dealing with that right now. It is a later muffins problem. I'm gonna make my little farm for all of the fun cave stuff. Oh, I also don't know where to put my axolotls right now. I don't want to just like put them free flowing in, like just free in this river right yet because they will wander off because it's not closed in. Um, I'll decide. I'll have to decide on a home for my axolotls in a bit. Yep. I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah. It's just while their sanctuary is being built. Okay, fine. I'll build them a little pool. I'll build them a little temporary pool for them to stay in while they wait. Yeah, exactly. They're gonna stay safely in my pockets for a little bit. And then I'll build them a little temporary home, and then after that, I will decide where I'm gonna put their cool permanent home. I just don't know where I want it yet. But the build is clear in my mind. I know what kind of a home they're getting. No, it's not a lush cave. It's a very pretty build I found on Pinterest. Like most of my builds, somewhat inspired by some shit I saw someone do on Pinterest. Yep. So does the stone have to be like stone or cobblestone? Or maybe should I just look this up? Moss block. Okay. Spreading specifics. It doesn't really have like specifics of how good the spreading is spread. This one doesn't really have specifics about what's best to spread stone on, but I have a lot of, or what's best to spread moss on, but I have a lot of stone, so I'm just gonna use stone. Yeah. That's okay. Most of my cobble goes immediately into the super smelter because I use a lot of stone bricks. But actually I don't even know if I need to do that right now because I have a lot of moss and I gotta figure out like the specifics of what I need with the moss. Oh, what I do want to do is grow more glowberries. I gotta decide where I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna make like a little overhang by where the super smelter is for now and put them up there. And then I'll make... We're gonna find out. Well, it's letting me hang them, so I'm assuming this works. Well, I'm just gonna leave that. We're gonna learn by experimentation. Or chat can tell me, whatever. Whatever comes first. I don't know if I have much else I need to do here today. I got my moss. I got my other cave stuff. I've got my axolotls. Let's make the axolotls their little, like, temporary home, I guess. I don't know where I want to put it. I guess I'll just, like, dig out a little pond here. I'm gonna need to go climb up to my bed now so I can sleep. Okay, sure. Maybe by the time I get up to my bed, it'll be nighttime. I put my bed in a really inconvenient spot in my tree because I thought it looked really nice. But it does mean that I have to climb like almost all the way to the top of my tree before I can sleep. It's more about vibes than it was about actual efficiency. Yeah, it's nice. I have a nice little loft in the second to last layer of my tree. Yeah. Whenever I build the hotel beside it, it should be easier to get up just because the staircase kind of sucks because I don't have a lot of space. But again, it's more about vibes than it is about efficiency. Yeah, yeah. I think that joke is really funny, and I don't think it gets the appreciation it deserves. Yeah. I like that it's called Bucket of Axolotl. Yeah, it's just a funny way of wording it. Do I have more cherry fences? Let's go find out. I do not, but I have cherry wood I can use. I don't know how I feel about the happy gas sounds. They're not the best. I mean, ghasts already sound really weird, so it's like, how do you make like a good guy version of the ghast? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. This is trivia I'm not aware of. Okay, there we go. I made a little temporary axolotl enclosure. Oh, you can't place it on the fence. Okay, I see. Sure, it'll be fine. I don't think I have any architects watching my stream. Yay, axolotls! They're just vibing. I also gave them a little patch of land for when they want to hop out of the water. I feel like I could just sit here and watch them for the rest of stream. They're really cute. This is the thing that started like the big axolotl trend of like 2023, 2024. And honestly, still now, people are still really obsessed with axolotls. They're cute. Not to brag or anything, but I knew about axolotls before Minecraft. All of you little children who only discovered them because they were in Minecraft, I've known about them for a long time. Yeah. I liked them before they were cool. Just saying. They won't. So update on the glowberries. They work. The vines are already growing, and I have already gotten another glowberry. That sounds very nice. Little planters are very nice. I make those a lot. Alright. I see. I always use barrels as like plant pots, and then you can like you can either leave them be and they look cool, like you just put leaves on top of them, or you can line the sides with trapdoors, and that also could look really nice. I think I'm just gonna... You just have to be patient and let the grass spread to them, or get a silk touch tool. Yeah, I still need like so many more books to make my enchantment room any good, but I have one now. So that's like a start. I think I'm gonna spend the rest of my Minecraft time hanging stuff up in my house. I'm just like hanging lanterns from the ceiling. Fun. I need to go dig up like an entire beach's worth of glass again, I think. Yeah. Whoa. Good luck. There are many of those. I also need to do that. I have like enough glass for me to do the things I need to do with it right now, but I know it will not last forever. Yay, boat time. That did not take anywhere near as long as I thought it was gonna. I guess I have like 14 leather now, so I can make a few more bookshelves. Every single village in my vicinity has been completely gutted or in. So I'm unfortunately without options. I have started trading with a librarian in the village on the other side of my mountain, which by the way, I had to bring a lectern back over there so I could get a librarian, but Okay, I actually have a question. I have never made a villager trade farm before. When people do that, do they just kidnap villagers or like how do you kidnap a villager? Oh, okay. Yeah, I am without a long flat path, but could I put them in a minecart or does it not work like that? Okay. That's cute. Nice, without even knowing. Uh-oh. Wait, I still have one in my inventory. We're good. I'm gonna sleep on the side of the mountain. Okay, so I need to make like a flat path because I am actually considering building a villager trade thing of some sort. Yeah, I'm like my options are either I abduct the villagers and I put them down here because I know that's how you make auto farms is that you have to employ farmer villagers and have them replant your plants for you. That's really cool. I don't know if that's like worth it though, like kidnapping villagers to come plant my fields for me when I could just do it for myself. Or if I just like expand my little town outward enough that it's like reasonably close enough to that village so that I can just like revamp that village and turn that into my outpost. Yeah, and I don't like doing a lot of work in that realm. Oh, I thought my axolotls despawned for a second. I was about to be very upset. They're still here. I just didn't see them because they were all swimming. Yep. Do I, should I should probably name them, right? I don't have name tags. Okay, maybe I do need to put them back in buckets so they don't despawn. But I don't want them to despawn. I think that would be cute. Yeah, but it'd be cool. Okay, I'm scooping. You could. I'm scooping my axolotls back up. I don't want them to despawn. That's typically how mobs in Minecraft go. There we go. My axolotls are back in their buckets. Yeah, but I don't think that axolotls can be tamed unless I'm like completely lying. Let me look this up. When a player kills a mob that is in combat with one or more axolotls, axolotls remove mining fatigue from the players and give the player regeneration for 100 game ticks per axolotl in the fight, up to a duration of 2,400 game ticks. Uh, Axolotls attack cod, elder guardians, guardians, salmon, tadpoles, drown, glow squid, pufferfish, squid, and tropical fish. I guess that is why they're called the cutest predator. And they prioritize attacking hostile mobs over non-hostile mobs. If an axolotl takes damage underwater, they can play dead. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I don't think they can be tamed, but they do attack hostile mobs. That was a fun little read for me. I enjoyed that. New goal is to go attack the ocean monument with like just an army of axolotls. I got too excited about the axolotls and I completely forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was gonna make books for bookshelves. Sorry, the axolotls were really exciting. I think I do know where an ocean monument is, so we could axolotl the monument. Killing the Elder Guardian with like just a flood of axolotls sounds very funny to me. Really? Okay, we gotta get you in when we do the Ender Dragon on this server. I don't know when or if that'll happen, but when or if it does. No, we've agreed that it's like a group effort. Like it has to be agreed upon when the Ender Dragon gets slain. Great, I made 4 bookcases out of all of that. Bookshelves are so expensive. I kind of hate it. Why am I hearing a zombie? Where is it? Did it spawn in my house? No, it might be in one of the branches. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to go fix that. Ugh. Later. That's a later problem. I hear one and I don't like it. I think it's in my tree branches, which I thought I lit up the inside of, but apparently not well enough. Hold on. Oh yeah, it's definitely in my tree branch. I don't even have to slash spectator, I can tell. Shut up! It's being annoying. Okay, now I can get better enchantments, and I have to go all the way back downstairs to get my lapis because I forgot about it. And now I walk all the way back upstairs carrying my lapis. What'd you do? Mm-hmm. You tried to build a circle. Yeah, Minecraft circles are really difficult. Wait, it doesn't show me the whole text anymore? It's still, like, it says, like, efficiency 1 dot 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 question mark. What does that do? Oh. That's crazy. I guess I'll take the best one because I can afford it. No, I just got efficiency 1. But I get attack damage, 1.2 attack speed, and +2 mining. Oh wait, no, that's what efficiency does, is +2 mining efficiency. Okay. Great. That's all I'm gonna enchant for right now, but cool. I'll make a diamond sword at some point. I want to try and get mending on it before I do anything crazy with it. I don't know. I don't like when my good weapons and tools break, so I'm like, I need to have mending on this before I use it very much. And I forgot to put my lapis in the chest. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. It's 4:52. I'm gonna end stream really soon. I mean, I don't really have anything else to do on Minecraft, so Yep, I'm done. Because I forgot to put my lapis in my chest at the top of my tree. The tree is maximum vibes, minimum efficiency. Anyway, that's Minecraft. I'm gonna go over here now. Where's my button? I've lost my button. That's gonna be... I think I'm gonna just, like, wrap stream now. By the way, Saucy, so you are aware. You're welcome. Thank you for lush caving with me. That was fun, and I probably wouldn't have been able to do it on my own. I would have just been very scared. Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so. I'm proud of myself. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna hop off call now. I will talk to you after stream. Except I closed Discord, so I have to open it again to turn off the call. There we go. Alright. That was fun, chat. I hope you also had a good time. I know Minecraft streams aren't the best for me to also have chats with chat, so I hope you don't mind sitting back and relaxing and enjoying us just fucking around in Minecraft for a little bit. I'm having a lot of fun with it, so it's been really great to play it on stream some more. Yeah. Yeah. It really has been. Okay, so stream. Oh, holy fuck, my model. I knew that was a thing with the current edition of VTube Studio, but that was a little bad. Sorry, I'm thinking now. So this is the last stream for this week, because Sunday is Mother's Day here. So I am, of course, going to go spend time with my mom. So no stream on Sunday. However, I am doing more streams next week to kind of make up for that. So on Thursday, it's going to be like an evening stream again. Thursday evening is going to be another Minecraft stream because I am obsessed with Minecraft again. So we're going to be playing Minecraft on Thursday night. And then Friday is usual Pokemon as Fashion Dolls with some more gaming afterwards. And then what I'm very excited about next week is that on Sunday, I'm going to be playing Gamble with Your Friends with my friend, Wizard Orin, and it'll be a good time. I'm really looking forward to it. I love Friend Swap, and that's going to be really fun, I think. That's it. That's all I got for today. It's a few minutes before I typically end, but that's all I got, so I'm going to wrap up. Go follow me on social medias. Go join our Discord if you want to chat and have fun and see behind the scenes stuff. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend and a very wonderful week until I see you again. Okay, everyone, have a really good day. I'll see you next time. Bye!